City Royals and the New York Mets. Kansas City up 3-1. Well, don't we all feel better after that extra hour of sleep last night? I know I do. What's it going to be tonight? The Kansas City Royals a chance to clinch their first championship in 30 years. And for the New York Mets, they are playing behind their ace, Matt Harvey. Harold Reynolds trying to get this thing back to Kansas City. Hey, it's time to pitch like a #1 starter, Matt Harvey. I can't wait to see how he does here tonight.
Well, I'm excited for him. I'm optimistic he'll have a good game. The Royals got their hands full. Why? Because the last time he pitched on normal rest was the National League Championship game against the Cubs. He's only done it 2 times in 2 months. He threw 7 2/3 into the 8th inning, that is, and had 9 Ks and got the win. So I'm looking for Mr. Harvey to be sharp tonight like he normally is on good days rest.
He's matched up against Edinson Volquez. We'll get to him in a second. But right now, Tom Verducci, we talk about the Royals in general. It's been a joy to watch them play in the postseason. They just keep coming at you. They don't quit.
We know they're a good team, so don't give them extra outs. They've been so opportunistic throughout this postseason. Any little crack, and they come storming through. And really the first big crack, you have to go back to the American League Division Series. They're only 5 outs away from elimination. This error leads to the winning rally. Move ahead to the championship series. Ryan Goins, Toronto's second baseman, hears voices. That sparked the winning rally. And how about the deciding game? Jose Bautista throws to the wrong base. That's the winning run to win the pennant. On we go to the World Series. Game #1, this misplay by David Wright sets up the winning run. And last night, simple ground ball to second base, the biggest play of a victory for the Royals. Listen, pressure on the Mets for sure, but look what the Royals have done. First team to win this many games down by multiple runs. So the Mets, a must-win situation, Joe. But the pressure starts from the first pitch because you have to play a clean game against Kansas City.
Let's talk about who gets the ball for the Royals. Edinson Volquez, who lost his father Daniel at the age of 63 last Tuesday, the day he took the ball on Game 1. He got a no decision. Tonight he gets the ball. He can pitch the clincher and win it all for the Kansas City Royals. What's it going to be tonight for Volquez and KC?
He came in yesterday, and we all gave him hugs and told him that we were sorry for his loss.
Obviously a really close group. We're a family in there. And
something like that happens, you kind of lean on your teammates.
He want to pitch tonight and trying to win the game for his dad.
broadcast is sponsored by Taco Bell. Steal a base, steal a breakfast. Live Moss. It's over 60 degrees. Hardly any wind to speak of. It is unseasonably warm here on the 1st of November. And here are the numbers for the right-hander Matt Harvey. The numbers during the postseason after he was a 13-game winner in his first season back after recuperating from Tommy John surgery that he had in October of 2013. Here's the lineup for the Kansas City Royals. Ned Yost, same group. Alcides Escobar will lead it off. Ben Zobrist bats second at second. And then Lorenzo Cain in the middle. It's Hosmer, Moustakas, and Salvador Perez, who's had a big series, hitting .412. And the back end, you can't really say they're the bottom of the order. It never feels like that with Kansas City, except the pitchers batting there. Gordon Rios and Edinson Volquez against the right-hander Matt Harvey. You saw the numbers, 2-0, 3.38 ERA this postseason.
And the story from Matt Harvey is the fastball. How hard and how often pitched away from the fastball in game 1.
You guys know what a treat it is to have Escobar up first bat every game. He's swinging first pitch. You got to be in your seat ready to watch the game. He's going to make something happen right away.
And you got to be on the mound ready to make a pitch. There's no settling in. He's ready to jump on you. Here's an 0-1. Down for ball 1. He's as hard on a baseball as he is banging the dirt out of his spikes. That's a whack. Here's a 1-1. 2-1.
Again, you're filling out that strike zone. Looks like it's a little tight right now. Matt Harvey didn't like that call. These are the ones you look to get. It looks down. The way the catcher presented it was nice, but you want that pitch as a pitcher.
Here comes a 2-1.
See right away the adjustment he made from game 1. Remember, the first pitch was an inside the park home run. Right here goes with a little bit of a cutter. Nothing straight. Change-ups, cutter, slider. He did not give him that four-seam fastball he saw early last game.
Yeah, just one fastball in that sequence. Terrific slider right there from Harvey.
Now Zobrist. That's in the air into right center. Pretty well hit. Cespedes, 2 out. As Zobrist just got under it. Cespedes took charge here in the first inning tonight. That was not the case in left center in the first inning in game 1 in Kansas City. Conforto is to his right, Granderson to his left, and on the infield it's Wright, Flores, Murphy, Duda. Darno is the catcher, Matt Harvey in the middle of all the action. 7 errors, 13 games this postseason for the Mets. Here's Cain. Strike 1.
Joe, the reason I brought up the fastball is because Matt Harvey threw it just 38% of the time in game 1. That's a career low.
Here's a little fly ball behind short. Flores can't get to it. And Lorenzo Cain is on, and that's now 20 straight, which he has reached in the postseason, on with 2 out here in the first.
Just fought that off. That's the difference with Lorenzo Cain this year than last. He's added a little bit of power, home runs this season, and so his swing is a little bit stronger. As a result, he's able to fight this off. This swing last year, that's more of his home run swing. He gets jammed. He's strong enough to get it over. That ball last year, he's flipping the right field. It's a pop up to second.
Still amazed that Wood can bend like that and not break. Here's Hosmer, 1 on, 2 out. And a check on Cain in case he wants to run. Lorenzo has 4 steals this postseason, 2 in this series. And Darno His arm has failed him here late in the season, throwing out base stealers. And there he goes. Throw down by Darnell. Not close. And a stolen base for Kane there with 2 out.
Joe, I like the fact he ran early, and Hosmer recognizing it, checked swinging, and letting him run. This is Royal baseball at its best right here. Not swinging, got a great jump, but he ran early in the count. Now, even though Eric Hosmer finds himself 0-1, he's got 2 pitches to work with to maybe drive him in.
So a runner at second, 2 out. A chance for the Royals to get on top. They got the right guy up there, even though set up at 0-2. Eric Hosmer, who has 28 RBIs in 30 career postseason games. That's tied for the second most all-time to Lou Gehrig.
That spot inside is where the Mets have been getting him out. Much better hitter on the ball away.
For coverage of this game in Spanish, please tune to Fox Deportes. In the inning, a 2-out flare hit by Kane. Mets catchers still have not thrown out a base stealer since the 30th of September. That was on a failed hit and run. So a chance for Hosmer with 2 out. Spoiled it. And this is when they get into that spoil mode where they become so hard to put away, and that's true really 1 through 8.
So far he has tried the slider and there the changeup as a put away pitch. The reason he did not throw so many fastballs in game 1, A, he didn't feel strong, and B, it was in deference to how well this team hits fastballs.
Sponsored by Chevrolet. Find new roads. How about the lineup for the Mets? No changes for Terry Collins, who said you can talk all you want about the pitching moves. This team has to hit. And that means Granderson, David Wright, Daniel Murphy. Cespedes due to d'Arnaud in the middle. The rookie went deep twice last night. That's Michael Conforto. He hit 7th. Wilmer Flores 8th, and Matt Harvey had a home run this season with 7 of 65, swinging it against Edinson Volquez, who was unaware that his father had passed away earlier on Tuesday of this past week when he started in game 1. He got a no decision in that game. He went 6, allowed 3 runs on 6 hits, and it's his 4th career postseason start on the road. He's 0-3, 8.76, and we'll see after the emotional week that it's been. It's taken a physical toll with him having gone down to the Dominican Republic and come back after his father's funeral. His dad passing away at the age of 63 unexpectedly. Strike 1 to Curtis Granderson.
Yeah, it's a tough thing, and sometimes the best remedy is to get right back on the field. Be able to lock in, concentrate, think about something else for a couple hours.
Strike 2 on Granderson. Edinson still just 32 years old, year 1 of a 2-year deal. 1-2 overall this postseason. That's in the air, right center. It sounded good. 1-0 New York. Granderson goes deep.
Good hitters hit mistakes. 0-2, ball right down the middle, and he jumped it.
Circle changeup there from Volquez. It absolutely hung middle.
Strike 1 on right, 97 from Volquez. Lenny Dykstra, the last Met to hit a leadoff home run in a World Series game in '86. Whoa, that got away. Crowd reacts. Mets don't. Ball 1.
That just looked like a breaking ball slipped out of the hand.
It was. Little hook doesn't break back.
No purpose behind that, just one that got away. Here comes a 1-1.
He's got a newfound toy, though, man. That high 90s fastball, just in the last couple of games, has shown up, and it has been electric for him.
He typically would sit 92, 94. He's been 95, 96 this month.
2-2.
There's a good changeup.
Well, that's the touch and feel pitch. You know, he got a chance to play a little catch down at the Dominican. Play some catch yesterday, but it's not like throwing your side session in between starts.
That's a strikeout for the first out, and he gets David Wright. Let's go back to the home run.
Well, here's the changeup right down the middle. This ball's meant to be down the way. Brings it back over, and Curtis did not miss it. Short stroke, little stride, and Joe, I love the call. Sounded good. Yes, it did.
Well, the Mets get a 2-strikeout first inning from Matt Harvey, and then see their leadoff man Curtis Granderson go deep to start the night. Now Daniel Murphy. The numbers were great, obviously, the first 2 rounds of this postseason. 3 homers, 5 RBIs at .333 against the Dodgers. Even better against the Cubs at .529. No run production yet, and a killer error here last night. Good tailing pitch from Volquez, strike 2.
You know, during that streak, he hit like Babe Ruth. And since that streak, he's being pitched to like Babe Ruth. I don't think he's seen 2 of the same pitches back to back throughout this series. Kansas City has done a great job.
Here's an 0-2. 97 shin high.
And they've done that too, Joe. Move his feet.
Well, I tell you what, that's one of those invisible balls. You think you're getting hit, and then you wonder, how the heck did I get out of the way of that?
Count 1-2, 1 out, nobody on. A run home. That's a tailing fastball for strike 3. Nasty pitches from Volquez, 2 out.
Same thing Volquez did first game against Murphy. He had him shaking his head the first game. This is that ball starts in and fades back over the plate. You know, it's a pitch that Greg Maddux made real popular, but Greg Maddux did throw 96. That's a big difference. When you got a ball coming at you 96, your first initial is to jump back, and then it comes back over the plate. It's a tough pitch to hit.
And now Cespedes. He has at times looked lost in this World Series. Whether it's been in the outfield or on the bases here last night, getting doubled off to end the night. And he represented the tying run at first base. On a soft line drive to third, he had nowhere to go, and he ended up getting doubled off by plenty. He's 3 for 17 in this series. He is 3 for 18. And after a leadoff home run from Curtis Granderson, the Mets go in order. And after 1, in Game 5 behind Matt Harvey on a homer by him. 1-0 New York. Only 2 strikeouts through 6 in Game 1. 2 in the first inning tonight, leading 1-0 on the Granderson home run. Moustakas takes a strike.
Well, Harold, you said you like Matt Harvey on regular rest. First inning. Looks very good.
Matt Harvey likes Matt Harvey on regular rest. Here's a ground ball left side. Wright can't make the play, and Moustakas is on to start the second. And again, we came on the air talking about extra opportunities you give Kansas City. Wright can't make the play to his left.
This is a tricky one for the third baseman. It's going to slice back to you, similar to what a guy does when he hits the ball left field, left-handed, and starts to cut towards the line. It's a ball David's got to have, but it ate him up.
And it is an error to start this second inning. Second of the postseason for Wright. Runner at first, nobody out for Salvador Perez, who's had a great series. That's to the shortstop. Can they turn two? Out? No chance as Murphy's taken out. 1 on, 1 out.
That's one you try because you know who's running, who hit the ball, and Perez. Here's the slide in, not really hitting him. He just didn't have a grip. Fortunate for Murphy, doesn't throw this into the stands. It's usually when you don't have that grip and you try to carry it through. This ball, when it left the hands, I was like, uh-oh, no. It looked like it was going to be in the seats. He's struggling to get the grip or lack of, and this ball takes off. And fortunately for him, he wasn't able to put anything on it.
Looked like a changeup.
Yes.
Here's Gordon, gets under it and skies it into center. Cespedes. 2 out.
Well, I said Harvey looked good in that first inning. Really liked the way he changed the eye level of the hitter and Eric Hosmer. Check this out. First pitch was that ball down, was the changeup, followed by the four-seam fastball up. The batter has to cover not just the difference in speeds, but the planes. But this pitch, Joe, to me, statement pitch right there. Went back to the fastball, and I'll tell you, seeing 97 right there, Game 1 was only the second start of his career. He did not throw a pitch at 97 or above. No question, he looks stronger, feels stronger using that fastball tonight.
Here's Rios. Ball 1. It was an error by David Wright that started the game-winning rally for the Royals in the 14th inning of Game 1 on a ball hit by Escobar. He eventually scored on a sac fly to right by Hosmer. An error opened this inning. Now it's Salvador Perez running, 2 out. And that's foul for strike 1. When we talked to Matt Harvey prior to last night's game, as he reflected on Game 1, he said it felt like crud. I'll just say that. The word was not crud, but he said I felt like crud. I didn't feel like I had my best stuff. It forced him to veer away from his fastball. He didn't like much about Game 1. He looks better tonight. The 1-1.
Well, that's why, we talked about Syndergaard, that first pitch of Game 3, buzzing the tower of Escobar being a statement pitch. To me, that fastball to Hosmer was a statement pitch from Matt Harvey. Getting those elusive swing and misses he didn't see in Game 1.
2-2. Home plate umpire is Alfonso Marquez. With the crew chief Gary Cedarstrom at first, Mike Everett at second, Mark Carlson is at third, Mike Winters in left, Jim Wolf in right, and Bill Welke is the replay umpire back in New York. Back in the city. We're out in Queens. Here comes a 2-2 pitch to Rios. Full count.
Well, you got to like what you're seeing from Harvey. Nothing over the plate to hit. This ball's meant to be on the outside half and run off. He wanted him to chase. He didn't. Nice job by Rios. But for Matt Harvey to put this ball where he wants it, it's a great sign.
Runner goes on a ground ball to short. Flores. The tag for the out. Bottom of the second rolls in. It will be Duda, d'Arnaud, Conforto for the Mets up 1. Tonight's telecast is sponsored by Chevrolet. Find new roads. Bottom of the second rolls in. Chevrolet and MLB are teaming up to support youth baseball. This year's MVP will receive a Silverado full of baseball equipment to donate to their local youth league. Who will win the MVP? Keep watching to find out. Bottom of the second inning, it will be Duda, Darno, and Conforto against the right-hander Volquez. And that misses from Edinson, who drew into the dirt behind the pitching rubber on the backside of the mound. His father's initials, DV, for Daniel Volquez. Passed away last Tuesday. Duda with a big swing, a 1-ball, 1-strike count. And that's before he climbed that hill, the DV in the backside of the mound. No doubt thinking of his father, I'm sure, all day. And while he's out there right now, taking on the Mets. Duda. The 1-1. Good tailing pitch again. Strike two.
Tell you what, Duda may have missed the pitch that he wanted in this at bat. He got the ball, he fouled straight back, and now you got to contend with the great movement Volquez has and that nasty changeup.
That's what they're calling for here. And it bounces in. 2-2.
Tom, I remember you talking earlier in the postseason. He hadn't given up a home run on that changeup like for a couple of years. It was ridiculous. One of those crazy Verducci numbers you threw at me.
1,228 of them. That's
crazy.
why that, hanging the one to Granderson was a shock.
The 2-2 skips in again, a full count.
See Sal Perez nodding there. That's good. That's a good miss. That's where you want to miss. You don't want to miss up with the changeup. I wouldn't be surprised to see another one here. They've been throwing Duda a steady diet of changeups throughout this series.
That's down and in, a leadoff walk. And for more on the emotional and mental state of Edinson Volquez, we go down to Aaron Andrews.
Joe, Sal Perez said because of everything Volquez has been through over the last week, now more than ever, he needs me tonight. Perez said my responsibility is to get him in a good rhythm. He needs to see me. He needs to concentrate. He needs to get the ball down. And he said, this falls on me more than ever before, and I'll get him through this.
Well, that's what Salvador Perez is for Volquez tonight, and anybody who is on that mound for Kansas City. He is the leader back there for the Royals and Ned Yost. Darno takes the ball low.
Those are good misses, though, Tom. Similar to what you were saying on that changeup, that slider right there, it's down. So if you got a chance to get the ball down, you can turn a double play in this situation. Doubt if Duda's going to run. Probably not a hit-and-run combination. You're looking to get a ground ball.
A lot of movement to that fastball from Volquez. Strike one.
And earlier, Harold, you talked about him. He did play catch when he went back home for the services of his father. A lot of guys will not throw bullpens, full bullpens this time of year, deep into the season. The emotional toll. There's just no way to know how he reacts with what he's been through this week.
Chopped up the middle. Zobrist will glove it, step and throw. Double play.
Right, what the doctor ordered right there. That's, again, the ball down. That was the changeup. That's the difference with Volquez and a lot of other power pitchers. He can get you a ground ball when you need it. Nice communication up the middle between Zobrist and Escobar to turn that over. But the execution of the pitch is the key right there.
I'm sure you appreciated that room service hop from the second baseman right to the bag.
Like that.
Now Conforto, who went deep twice last night. Terry Collins stuck with him in his lineup, and did it pay off? A confident hitter standing up there taking strike one.
Well, he is threading the needle with that two-seamer coming back on lefty's inside corner.
One ball, one strike.
One of my all-time favorites right there, Tony Cubitt. Oh, Yankee great. Love listening to him call games. Terrific.
Absolutely. The best ever. And Andrew Jones hitting a pair of home runs in game 1 as a 19-year-old at Yankee Stadium in 1996. Well, that was the year the Braves won the first 2 games on the road. And the series went back to Atlanta, and the Yankees won the next 4. In game 6 at Yankee Stadium, Conforto fouls it away. Strike 2.
Talking to Michael before the game, and I was so impressed with the home run off of Duffy. Because he got a breaking ball he stayed with. He said, hey, just put the bat head on it. That's the key today. As it wasn't before, but it always has been.
Conforto strikes out, and the inning is over, and that's 3 strikeouts now for Volquez. 3rd inning rolls in, game 5. Back to work, Matt Harvey up by 1. That is tonight's telecast, sponsored by In the Heart of the Sea, from Academy Award-winning director Ron Howard, in theaters December 11th. Providing that shot. Our aerial coverage brought to you by DirecTV, now part of the AT&T family. Call 1-800-DirecTV. 3rd inning rolls in. Matt Harvey pitched around an error in the 2nd, has Volquez to lead it off. And then back to the top, strike 1 on Edinson Volquez. Who in his career, longtime National League pitcher, has compiled those numbers, and he floats one into right. He stood there on the first pitch like he wanted no part of the at-bat, and on the next pitch singles into right.
How about that? It was almost like a dig, because the last Royals pitcher we saw standing at plate was Davis, right? And Davis just stood there for 3 straight strikes. I think he set Harvey up. And that's swinging. No. Tom, as you like to use this, he ambushed him.
Totally. I mean, we saw Wade Davis, the closer, last night in take mode throughout the at-bat. Matt thought it was take all the way, but nice job by Volquez.
Here is Escobar. Ball one upstairs. Struck out his first time up, and then Hosmer struck out to end the top of the first. Volquez is on. No jacket on a night. It began at over 60 degrees here at Citi Field. 1-0 pitch. That's right side. Murphy got one. And got them both. Double play.
That's as pretty as you're going to see right there. I love the fact Murphy took his time and threw a strike. They're going to check and see if maybe they got him at first. Let's go back to the play. Watch Murphy take his time, set up, and throws a bullet to Flores and the relay on. I don't know. Do they have something on the replay, Tom?
I think he's out.
It's a good call.
A good call by you, H, on that feed. Perfect feed to Flores. Firm and on the money.
There's been so much talk about the innings pitched count for Matt Harvey, but tonight it's pitch count. And you just get the sense that with the state of the Mets bullpen tonight, Matt Harvey, who's throwing hard here tonight, is going to have to be the Mets setup man. He's going to try to get the ball to Familia and cut out anybody else that might come out from behind that wall.
Well, you're dead on it, Joe. I think talking about the Cubs game where he had perfect rest and he threw 7 2/3, but I think you're right.
Last night, Terry Collins said something to Matt Harvey I think any Mets fan would like to tell Matt Harvey before this game. The manager told him, this is it, big boy. You want to win back New York? Tomorrow's the day.
Hard hit and foul down the left field line.
Well, listen, Harvey's the kind of guy who's built for that kind of pressure. He wants it. He has said all along, he is the ace of this staff. He is the staff leader. The stuff and the personality to say, climb on my back, guys. I got this one.
Well, Tom, to echo your thoughts, I didn't know what kind of stuff he was going to have tonight. None of us did, but the confidence that he exuded talking with him the other day just let you know he was ready for this outing.
And he knows this is it. This is his finish line. Even if the Mets extend this series, you will not see it pitch again.
3-2 pitch. Zobrist pops it up. Shallow right. Murphy is out. Granderson takes over. We go to the bottom of the third inning at Citi Field. Matt Harvey, so far so good for number 33 in the Mets, who lead by 1. Bottom of the third inning on a beautiful night in Queens. I believe it's the 1st of November. It was t-shirt weather walking around the city today. They had the New York City Marathon.
Gorgeous. You ran this morning, didn't you?
Right. Here's Wilmer Flores. He takes a ball from Edinson Volquez. The Mets up 1-0 behind Matt Harvey on the strength of the Curtis Granderson home run, leading off the bottom of the first. Mets down 3-1. Flores gets under it, fouls it left side, and Moustakas has a play. 1 out. Terry Collins, manager of the Mets in his 5th season with this organization, was asked first about his starter Matt Harvey and how good he looks.
Yeah, he looks very, very good. Real good command, fastball, got some life to it, and got him run to work with, but he's pitching great.
Yeah, and you don't know how this game's going to unfold, but perfect world, he's your setup guy tonight.
He sure is. If he gets us where we want to, it'll be familiar after him.
And what are you seeing from Volquez? His stuff's popping here too.
Well, he's Joe, I told you the other night, after what happened to him in Game 1, he's pitching for a lot of people tonight.
Thanks so much, Terry.
Okay,
good luck.
You bet.
Terry is a baseball lifer. Been in pro ball since the early 70s. In just about every capacity, including player development, and he has helped develop players here at the big league level with this young group here with the Mets. He did talk to his team before tonight's game, down 3-1, stressing the importance of having fun, going around the room talking to guys and reminding them how everybody has helped bring them to this spot. 2-1.
Think about his only previous time to the postseason, Joe, back in 1992. Bullpen coach for the Pittsburgh Pirates, manager Jim Leland.
Harvey grounds one up the middle, trying to return the favor, but Escobar takes care of him. 2 down.
And of course, that series ended with that Francisco Cabrera 2-run single to send the Braves to the World Series and the Pirates home. There's Jim Leland right there. And wouldn't you know it, in the other bullpen, the bullpen coach of Atlanta Braves, Ned Yost, who in walking off the field saw that man, Jim Leland, crying. And Ned Yost said, well, I guess there is another side to it. Winning and losing in the blink of one swing.
Ned felt that last year. He was on the losing side.
Here's Granderson. When you think about Ned Yost, he's in his 12th year as a Major League Baseball manager. He spent 12 years as a coach with the great Hall of Fame manager Bobby Cox. That is in for a strike from Volquez. So he studied at the foot of one of the masters in Bobby Cox. But Yost, he deserved credit for where these Royals are right now and the way they play baseball, as this one is foul. And you wonder if he gives himself the credit that he's guided this Kansas City team to back-to-back pennants. He's got them 1 win away from their first championship in 30 years. All that time spent, former first-round pick of the New York Mets, 7th overall back in 1974. So he's been at this a long time as well, and he's got his team 1 win away. He's really done some job. Here comes a 1-2 pitch. Granderson strikes out. Both right-handers are on tonight. And we go to the 4th inning here in Game 5. Matt Harvey will head back to work on a beautiful night in this great city. Mets up 1-0.
in New York City.
Trying to stay alive in New York City tonight. New York Mets, no matter what happens tonight, last baseball game to be played here this year. The Yankees made it to the postseason. Lasted one game. Mets are here in the World Series for the first time since 2000 when they lost to the Yankees. Here is a strike and a 1-ball, 1-strike count on Lorenzo Cain. 3, 4, 5 hitters for the Royals.
That man right there was the Yankees manager through that time, all those championships.
His wife Allie. 2-1.
The Mets are kind of taking the town right now. You know what, the Yankees not getting to the World Series while they're in the series, they kind of got overlooked when they were here in 2000. The Yankees are in the series. It's tough to overcome the Yankees in the series. They're taking the town over. They take over the town. The Mets have taken the town right now.
Here comes a 2-1 from Harvey to Cain. Outside, 3-1.
Well, I think, Harold, part of taking the town over when you have so many homegrown players. We're waiting on these players here. I think, what, you got 5 or 6 on the field right now, drafted and developed by the New York Mets. Fans love to fall in with homegrown.
Full count.
The adjustment Matt Harvey has made, a high fastball tonight. He did not have that in Kansas City game 1. The 3-1 pitch to Cain was up, and now he goes down with a changeup. It just changes what a hitter is going to be hitting. When you're throwing high 90s and you go up with that fastball, now all of a sudden that ball looks like it's over 100. And now the changeup becomes a very effective pitch. He's doing a nice job of pitching, not just throwing. Another change.
Strike 1 on Hosmer. Strike 2 on Hosmer. Sandy Alderson took over as general manager of these Mets in October of 2010. GM before Sandy, Omar Minaya, who's at the ballpark tonight. Here's a 1-2. Just got a piece. Omar was the GM from 2004 through part of 2010. There he is. And Ken Rosenthal, his fingerprints are all over this young Mets club.
They certainly are, Joe. 10 of the players on the Mets 25-man World Series roster were either drafted or signed under Minaya. That group includes Harvey, DeGrom, Steven Matz. And also, Minaya was the one who signed R.A. Dickey, whom the team later traded for Noah Syndergaard and Travis d'Arnaud. That said, Minaya is careful to point out that it's the current regime, led by Sandy Alderson, that showed great patience in the recoveries from Tommy John by Harvey, Matz, and DeGrom.
And now 2 out as Harvey, who did go through Tommy John, has struck out 4 on the night.
This is when you walk back to the dugout and you say, fasten your seatbelt, boys. He's on tonight. This is the all-star you've heard about. This is the real Matt Harvey.
Yeah, the curveball right there. But once again, I think everything has been set up by the fastball, the life and command. Game 1, he ran away from the fastball. Tonight, game 5, working off the fastball.
Moustakas. Strike 1.
He's getting strike 1 with everything he's throwing, whether it's a curveball, changeup, fastball.
Here comes a curveball. There's strike 2, and he can strike out the side. 2, 3, 4 hitters for the Mets, up by 1. David Wright first up. Breaking ball is a strike on the outside corner from Volquez. Strike 2.
Very similar stuff from both pitchers. High fastball in the 90s. The changeup, the curve.
Well, you want to know when you have a real good fastball? That last pitch from Matt Harvey. Watch the glove of d'Arnaud and how much it has to move. Doesn't matter. Mislocation when you've got that much hair on the fastball at 98. That's something to celebrate.
Here comes an 0-2 again to Wright. Ball 1, good pitch from Volquez. Wright wouldn't chase it. Wright struck out his first time. Volquez has struck out 4. The only hit, a leadoff home run on an 0-2 pitch to Curtis Granderson. That's strikeout number 5. And out number 1 here in the 4th inning for Volquez. Tonight's telecast sponsored by Budweiser. Make a plan to make it home. By Geico, 15 minutes can save you 15% or more on car insurance. And by DirecTV, don't just watch TV, DirecTV. Here comes Daniel Murphy. Nice defensive bounce back after the error last night on the double play he started in the 3rd inning. Ball 1.
Yeah, I got a chance to talk to Daniel before the game about that play, and I was wondering what he was thinking. And he said that when Kane was going in front of him, he thought he was a little bit closer, and he didn't think he had as much time as he actually did to make the play. So you rush a little bit, and that's why he ended up missing that ball. He said, I'm not making any excuses. We're just kind of talking second baseman to second baseman about how that play developed.
That was on the ball last night. Hit by Hosmer in that 3-run 8th. That is outside, 3-0.
It was interesting right there watching Murphy. He was taking all the way 2-0 to try to get a look and feel for the ball. He's been rushing so much. He just decided he was not going to swing. He was going to track the baseball right there on 2-0 regardless.
A 1-out walk. Here's manager Ned Yost talking about Volquez and that his stuff has been popping so far here tonight.
It is popping. He's out there competing real hard. He's executing pitches. He's got great stuff, as does Harvey tonight. Both pitchers are throwing the ball extremely well.
Yeah, I was going to say, what are your guys coming back saying about Matt Harvey?
Well, he's got 4 pitches that he's throwing for strikes. A good fastball up to 96 miles an hour. His curveball's been very effective, a good slider, and he's mixing in a couple of nice changeups, too.
And because of the depth of your bullpen, you've been able to mix and match enough to where you've got a full complement down there yet again tonight, right?
Yeah, we do. We feel, we feel like everybody feels good and everybody's strong, ready to go.
Hey, Ned, thanks again, and good luck tonight.
Thank you, guys.
All right. 1 on 1 out for Cespedes. Mets have to get their 3-4 hitters going. Only 1 RBI between them in this World Series, and that's 5 in a row that have missed from Volquez.
Yeah, they need something loud from this guy. It's not just been this series. Last 30 games, just 2 home runs, hitting .225. They need to see some thunder out of Cespedes.
Yoenis. Hard hit. Moustakas to second, out to first. Got them both. And the struggles for Cespedes continue, and we go into the 5th inning of Game 5. 1-0 Mets behind Matt Harvey. Back after this from your local Fox station. Tomorrow on FS1, Colin welcomes special guest Donald Trump to the herd. The most controversial man in politics meets the most fearless voice in sports talk. The Herd with Colin Cowherd at noon Eastern on FS1. And if you miss it live, we'll have the Trump interview tomorrow night at 8 Eastern. Fifth inning rolls in. For the Royals, it will be Perez, Gordon, and Rios. 6, 7, 8 hitters against Matt Harvey. Ball one down. Perez bounced into a force out his first time. And here he hooks one down into the corner. It is foul. Strike one.
So far for Matt Harvey, it's been stuff and smarts. Went through the lineup one time around without showing a single curveball. That last inning, flipped in some curveballs again from Moustakas and Hosmer. 4 options now. Going through all of them right here.
Well, you can see he's at 50 pitches. Just starting the 5th. If he can average 10, 12 an inning, 15. Going to get him deep in the ball game.
That's now 11 swings and misses by the Royals in this game. He had 8 by Kansas City in game 1.
In 80 pitches.
Good company with Seaver.
Tell you the difference with the Royals and most teams. You got your catcher, Eduardo Perez, putting the ball in play with 2 strikes. Most teams in the big leagues, your catcher's spinning and swinging and trying to go deep, and he's putting the ball in play. He's tough to strike out.
Another strikeout, 4 straight.
And let me take you back to Lorenzo Cain at bat. And here's the difference. Tom, you talked about that fastball. I totally agree with you. But what he's doing is he's elevating it. When you get that fastball up in your eyes, you think, hey, it's an easy pitch to hit, right? So now that's Lorenzo Cain, 3-1. No, you're not catching up to that. And then it comes back with the changeup. The mixing and matching has been phenomenal. And being able to expand the zone has been his weapon tonight.
With 1 out. Ball 1 in the dirt to Alex Gordon, who flied to center his first time.
When you get that fastball in your eyes, you think you're going to catch up to it. It's the most difficult pitch to hit.
95 right through his bat. 1 ball, 1 strike.
The first thing as a hitter you tell yourself when a guy throws hard, make him get it down.
So impressive. The guy who threw 0 innings last year, rehabbing from Tommy John surgery, 213 innings deep into 2015, and bringing his A game.
If Matt Harvey were to strike out Alex Gordon here, he would tie Tom Seaver in World Series play, striking out his 5th straight, which Seaver did in game 3 in 1973, and that just missed.
Full count. Where it missed. Tom Seaver was even calling that one a strike sitting at home in California.
That's in Mets history, and this one called ball 3, and now a 1-out walk. First walk handed out tonight by Matt Harvey. Came close on that 2-2 pitch. Here it is.
Just on the edge, didn't get the call. The last one, the 3-2 slider, looks up. Good take both times by Alex Gordon.
Tying run at first, 1 out. The number 8 man, Alex Rios. .97 for strike 1.
It's just impressive how the accuracy, up, down, on the corner when you need it. That's why I was surprised he went to a slider 3-2 to Gordon. His fastball's been electric.
Gordon, in case you're wondering, stole 2 bases during the regular season, does not have any in the postseason. The Royals press it. And have not hesitated to run when they can against d'Arnaud. That's foul, strike 2.
And last night, Lorenzo Cain stole a base on a delayed steal. So they keep your eyes constantly focusing on that base runner. When you delay a steal, you're looking at the middle infielders. Are they drifting in between the throw back to the catcher? That's who you're basically trying to take that bag on.
Can't get around on it. Still 0-2. Seems like when Matt Harvey needs a little extra here tonight, he's able to reach back and get it. He did not have that luxury in game 1.
Can't get around on it, Joe, but every foul ball is a little victory.
A breaking ball on 0-2. Ball 1.
By that, I mean, just keep working the pitch count if you're Kansas City. It's traditionally not their game. I thought you said it best with Matt Harvey. The Mets need him to take the ball deep into the game.
Again, looking 2 out.
Great presentation here by Travis d'Arnaud on the strike. Watch the glove. Pulls it up. Gives Alfonso Marquez a great look at it. In the strike zone? Sure, but make sure you get the call. Well, he's just gotten better and better behind the plate. Young catcher with a young staff.
Now it's Volquez, the pitcher. And if he didn't have Matt Harvey's attention in the first at bat, he does now after singling to right back in the 3rd. Getting the first hit by a Royals pitcher in a World Series game ever.
All time.
Well, what do you think? Is this number 8 on the night? Climb aboard, says Matt Harvey. They call him the Dark Knight. He struck out 8 through 5, but leads by just 1. Tonight's telecast sponsored by AT&T, mobilizing your world. What a game here tonight. What a pitching matchup. Volquez and Harvey, with Duda leading it off for the Mets. Bottom of the 5th. Volquez has struck out 5. Harvey 8. Ball 1 high to Duda, who walked his first time.
I think Volquez got to be a little careful here. Duda, last at bat, got a fastball. He fouled straight back. He was on it before the walk. I think he's seeing it pretty good right now.
19 of the 28 home runs that Duda hit this year came here at home, as Volquez misses outside 2-0. However, Lucas Duda has not homered or driven in a run here at Citi Field since the 18th of September. As they have the shift on the infield. Zobrist in shallow right, 2-0. 3-0.
You know, he went through a stretch this summer. Volquez didn't like that pitch. He saw the wow. But he went through a stretch this summer where they felt like you're swinging the bat good, be patient, stay looking for your pitch, and he came out of it.
Is he swinging 3-0? He is.
Yeah, I love that. Turned loose. He got the pitch he was looking for. I think he's getting closer to breaking out because the quality of his at-bats, even without the damage, has been excellent. He has not been going outside of the strike zone.
Another walk to Duda. Third of the night for Volquez. And that's part of the game with Edinson Volquez. You have to live with the walks. Leadoff man is on.
Yeah, the other part of it we've seen twice tonight, that's the double play ground balls. He had 20 ground ball double plays this year. 6th most in the American League. He's got 3, 4 more now in the postseason. So he's pitching according to situations as well. Again, he knows Duda's not going to run. He's going to try to work d'Arnaud into another ground ball.
Got him on a double play on a ball that d'Arnaud hit up the middle to Zobrist his first time. Among active pitchers, Volquez has the highest walks to innings pitched ratio. He's averaged over 5 per 9 innings in the postseason. He's got 3 tonight. Oh, that's ball 2, 2-0.
I was going to say, it's probably time for a little timeout. This is a good TO right here. Settling down a little bit.
If I'm d'Arnaud, I almost have to think like a traditional number 2 hitter. Think about right side. Volquez, you've seen first 2 pitches going soft, trying to get the rollover ground ball. Trying to get d'Arnaud out in front. Try to make use of that hole on the right side.
And they're giving him a big hole on the right side, too. I like that thought, Tom. Let's see what he does with the 2-0 count, though.
d'Arnaud looked like he was trying to shoot it to right. 2 balls and a strike.
Yeah, absolutely. Good approach right there. He knows what Volquez is trying to do here. Let the ball travel a little bit. Don't get caught out front.
Three balls and a strike. Conforto. Official caps, hoodies, jerseys, jackets, and more. Get all your Mets and Royals World Series gear and celebrate with your favorite team at the MLB.com shop.
This World Series jacket's so sharp, man.
You getting a cut?
Trying. I wish.
Hint, hint.
Got a jacket coming, though.
Well, that was Volquez coming back from a 3-1 count to get d'Arnaud. Broke his bat after the leadoff walk, and here's the kid, Conforto, 22 years old.
I find it really interesting how they're setting the defense on him. Because you got the shortstop playing right in the middle. And he's so deep, I don't know how they're planning on turning two. They're almost saying we're going to make sure we get one. Try to see what happens. Unless the ball's hit awful sharp, it's going to be hard to turn one over. And if it's hit sharp to the third baseman, forget about it. You're not turning that.
Ball one to Conforto. Called up from Double-A on the 24th of July. Started out hot. He had the 2 homers here last night in Game 4. Now 3 for 11 in this World Series. Terry Collins is stuck with him. It's going to be a big power source for the Mets for years to come. A 1-0. Good pitch from Volquez. A ball and a strike. Rookie at the plate, 32-year-old on the mound. 1-1 pitch. Same spot, strike 2.
Yeah, Joe, what I find interesting too about Volquez is all he's got to do is manage the game. He's got a full bullpen. You heard Terry Collins talk about Harvey. We want to get him to familiar. You're talking about 3 more innings for Harvey to get there. Volquez, he just has to manage the game and keep it close.
Royals have proven they know how to win the close games. And they know how to come back. Here's a 1-2. 2-2.
Looks to me like Volquez is having some landscaping issues with the mound, and that Harvey and Volquez seem to have a similar landing spot. Maybe not exactly the same. I mean, he does have the recoil action after he lets go. You see the really long stride. He's been hopping around a few times out there.
It's a 2-2. Chop to first. The only play is for Hosmer to the bag. 2 out. Down to second is Duda.
And a good decision. Again, I think a lot of that plays into the mindset of the Royals and why their defense is so good. They know that bullpen is sitting out there ready to go. If you force a play right here, and now you put yourself in a first and second situation, if you don't get Duda, then you got problems. So you go ahead and take the sure out. It was a good look, good deke, but he got back to first to get the out.
And now we have National League Baseball in action here. Sal Perez immediately looked over. Number 8 hitter up. 2 outs, base open at first base. Do we want to go after Flores or just put him on and go after Harvey? I think he'd go after Flores. I like the matchup. I want Harvey leading off next inning if I'm Kansas City.
The best football game in America this Thursday is on FS1 as the second-ranked Baylor Bears take their high-powered offense to Manhattan, Kansas to take on K-State. The only place to see it Thursday on FS1 at 7 Eastern, and here's your answer. As Salvador Perez will call for the intentional pass.
This is what I would have done.
Yeah, when I say go after, though, I'm trusting a veteran pitcher to see if I can get him to chase. And they're not even tempted to try to get Flores to chase.
No, I think it's a real simple. For me, I don't know what Harvey's going to do the next time we face him. Will he even get a chance to hit? I'm going and getting him right now and get out of the inning.
Well, Harvey during the regular season had 7 hits. He grounded out to short his first time up tonight. He did have a home run and 7 RBIs, so he is not without a chance as he will dig in 2 on 2 out.
It's interesting that the pitching coach Dave Island went out there to at least give it discussion and maybe ask the veteran Volquez, what would you like to do?
I like it when you tell the pitcher, here's what we're doing. Don't leave it up to chance. Here's what we're doing. This is the decision. It's out of your hands. Go get it.
Runners at first and second, 2 out. Harvey trying to add to the lead. Ball 1. And now Perez is called out to the mound by Volquez.
That's some respect for Matt Harvey right there. Pitcher's up at bat, and pitcher wants to discuss it with his catcher.
I think he just wants to make sure he's got those signs too. You don't chuck one to the backstop and find yourself in big trouble. But you got to respect the situation, though, Tom. I totally agree with you. You got to make sure you get your pitch and execute it.
They play Harvey to hit it the other way. Swung around to the right, and he pulls one left side. Escobar, long throw, good play. Escobar's been doing it all this postseason and makes a nice play to his right. And now Harvey will ditch the helmet, grab his glove, and head to the mound. Good play, Escobar. 1-0 Mets after 5 in Game 5. Tonight's telecast is sponsored by Chevrolet. Find new roads. And by Taco Bell. Steal a base, steal a breakfast. Live Moss. Aerial coverage tonight brought to you by DirecTV, now part of the AT&T family. Call 1-800-DirecTV. Nobody takes advantage of an extra hour of rest like Alex Rodriguez, who's with us out in right center field. Hey, how about Matt Harvey tonight? Alex, you've been talking about the different quadrants to pitch to. He's hitting them all tonight.
Joe, he's been unbelievable, and it reminds me of a game in late April at Yankee Stadium where we faced him. He had it all working that afternoon.
He bounces one into Escobar here, Alex, for ball one. Go ahead.
Yeah, he pitched 8 2/3. He had 7 strikeouts. I was 2 of them. He blew me away. he was throwing all 4 pitches for strikes that day with no patterns. But the key number for him, the average fastball that afternoon, was 97.
Here's his 1-0 to Escobar. In for a strike.
So, Alex, similar stuff tonight. What adjustment would you make, or were you talking about trying to make that day?
Yeah, I'm the wrong guy to ask, because I was 0 for 4 with 2 strikeouts, Harold. But tonight, interesting enough, average fastball again, 97.
He gets Escobar. 1 away. Sawed him off. 1 down in the 6th in a 1-run game. And there are certain guys, there's just a look. There's a look I see from the booth. There's got to be a look you guys see from the dugout when you know the guy on the other side out on the mound is in control, and Matt Harvey has that look tonight.
Yeah, the combination of all 4 pitches, 4 strikes with no patterns, and elevating the fastball up at around 97 for an average is very difficult to hit. And the difference between a guy that can master 2 pitches versus 3 or 4 pitches like Matt's doing tonight, it's night and day. Very hard to predict and almost impossible to hit.
Zobrist with 1 out, nobody on. Strike 2.
So on the other side, Alex, let me ask you this. Talked about Volquez. All he's got to do is manage the game, give them an opportunity.
Absolutely, Harold. I mean, these guys are the best team in baseball after the 7th inning. His job is to manage the game, and if you can keep it within 1 or 2 runs, they feel like this game is there to be had.
That one does not jump back enough. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
And to your point about the pitch selection of Matt Harvey, Alex, 4 strikeouts on fastballs, 2 on sliders, 1 on curve, 1 on changeup.
Here's one into left. Long run by Conforto, and it's out of play.
So my question would be, I know you hit off the fastball, but the difficulty when there is not a single pitch you can rule out.
Yeah, it makes it very hard to hit. But again, the key to any power pitcher, whether you're Schilling or Roger Clemens, is a plus fastball with plus command. And he has it all working tonight.
Yeah, and Alex, you're a guy who has seen both sides of it in the postseason. You struggled in the postseason. You've dominated in the postseason when the Yankees won it all in 2009. Here comes a 1-2 pitch. 1 out, nobody on. And that's hit down the line, but pulled foul by Zobrist. These are the games where you can make your name in the big leagues. And Matt Harvey, with his team down 3 games to 1, is grabbing this thing by the throat right now, up 1-0 in the 6th.
No question. I mean, he has the whole fan base, the franchise, all his teammates. They're hanging by a thread, and he's doing everything in his power to extend this to Kansas City.
Here comes his 1-2 pitch to Zobrist. That is a base hit into right center field, and over to grab it is Granderson. Tying run is on with 1 out here in the 6th.
What did that bat by Zobrist? By pulling that fastball, it gets him off the fastball. He showed him everything: the changeup, the curveball, the slider. I mean, he comes back and hits this pitch right here. A little breaking ball doesn't come back, and he had a tremendous at bat. He swung that wall first night too. Alex, I tell you what, watching Zobrist every day, my respect level has gone to another level with this guy.
He's unbelievable. I saw him quite a bit when he was with the Devil Rays, and he reminds me of John Stockton. Nothing fancy, does everything really well, and he's simply a winner.
Here's Kane, ball 1 down and in.
John Stockton in there, huh? Setting people up, consistent, dishes. But Alex trying to act like he watched a little NBA.
Zobrist is a free agent to be. He'll be lined up to sign him. He can play anywhere. And he can hit.
Well, the challenge for Harvey right now, you're moving to the heart of this order. That was a big hit by Zobrist. Now you move to 3, 4, 5, and you're coming through guys who've seen him already. I'm looking and anxious to see the adjustments after 2 at-bats, what these guys are going to do to Matt Harvey now. Pitch count starting to get up. We'll see if he can hold the stuff.
Third time through. Here comes a 1-0 pitch. 2-0.
You know, Joe, Dayton Moore deserves a lot of credit. He's created a masterpiece with his 25-man roster. He's got a blend of young players and veteran players, 1 through 9, all good contact hitters, 2 very good switch hitters, and all A+++ defenders.
That has certainly shown up here in October as Kane taps it foul, 2 balls and a strike. What Dayton Moore has done off a team that won the pennant a year ago, there were a lot of so-called baseball experts that weren't picking the Kansas City Royals to get back to this spot a year later. And they're a better club than they were a year ago here in 2015. They have fine-tuned things. They're deeper in the bullpen. They have a better lineup. And they're tighter defensively. Here's a 2-1. 2-2.
I think the Kenji Morales signing, nobody saw that coming. And Dayton and Ned being able to have the patience to see this guy was going to be healthy was big.
Well, Dayton hit on all of his free agent signings. A lot of those under the radar. Morales, Madsen, Young, Rios. All guys, by the way, character guys who fit into that clubhouse from day one.
How about tonight's starter, Edinson Volquez?
He's been really good, Joe, and you know he's averaging a fastball from 95 to 96, and when he throws that hard, is making his changeup really effective.
So another addition from a year ago. The count remains 2-2 on Lorenzo Cain.
Well, we saw the base hit from Zobrist with 2 strikes. Now you see Cain fighting some balls off. They're starting to hang where they were getting blown away the first at bat and second at bat. Now they're starting to fight a little bit more. The pitch count starts to continue to climb for Harvey, now at 81 in the 6th.
The 2-2. 2 out. Strikeout number 9.
You saw Harvey shake to that breaking ball. Off the fastball, the curveball, well located, exactly where you want to put it. 2 strikes, bounce it in the zone and then out of the zone.
And I love the choice too, because everything was hard up to that point. The slider, the fastball, then you go a little softer and give him a different look.
Here's Hosmer now, been so good with men on base. Big swing, strike 1. Eric started this night 11 for 32 this postseason with 16 RBIs with men on. 1 for 28 with the bases empty. He is 0 for 2 tonight with a pair of strikeouts. Tying run at first, 2 out. Top of the 6th. Murphy lays back. Gets the out. Bottom of the 6th inning as Harvey is through the top of the order. Top of the order coming up for the Mets, leading by 1. 2 stars tonight for the Mets so far. Granderson and Harvey. Bottom of the 6th inning, 1-0, and the man who is responsible for the only run of the night, an 0-2 changeup that Granderson hit out back in the 1st inning. It's the only Mets hit. 2-0.
You know, Tom, I want to go back to last half inning too. This is the beauty of baseball. You can bet half the people say, yeah, I would have gone after Flores and had Harvey lead off. I went the other way. I want my out right now. That's the beauty of the game, and that's why you have so many discussions about it.
Granderson on 2-0 takes ball 3. Little different story here in the 6th inning with the top of the lineup compared to last inning when he walked Lucas Duda leading off. It is an invitation for damage if you're Volquez, who goes way behind the mound and now walks around with a count 3-0.
Well, that is a long meeting by himself, with himself.
Granderson likely taking on 3-0. 3-1.
This is where the mental grind for Volquez comes in.
And this is a 3-0 strike. You're not getting that call except any count but 3-0.
Granderson went around, full count. Woo.
I like the ask by the umpire.
Good call.
Volquez trying to come back from a 3-0 count. He walked it. Barely missed inside.
You've talked about additions to rosters, and you see Volquez is not happy about that. Wondering what happened to the strike zone. Sometimes the additions that a club makes, not on the roster, the coaching staff. Watch Granderson just take this pitch. Did it get the plate? Perez pull it back in. Indication was off the corner. There's a better look. That's a good call right there.
He's walked 4 of the last 8 hitters now. He was upset. That was a ball. Obviously, it's been an emotional handful of days for Volquez going back home to the Dominican Republic to bury his father, coming back here yesterday. Matched up in a Game 5. A leadoff walk and a looping check on Granderson at first. And he's still bothered by that.
Yeah, those are the body language things you want to see. And you know he's not his normal self. He doesn't usually react like that too much. So he is clearly going through a lot of things. If you're Ned Yost, that gets your attention more so than the stuff that he might have tonight.
Good pitch to Wright after the walk. He fooled David Wright, strike 1.
Yeah, David Wright has been getting out front on fastballs. They came in the series with a plan to attack him with velocity. And the home run in Game 3, I think, got them off that plan a little bit. Now they're trying to slow him down.
Left side base hit.
That's the adjustment that Wright has made. The guy traditionally has been a good opposite field hitter, getting himself ready earlier. This is what we're talking about. Game 1 against Volquez. This is going to be the same pitch, basically. Game 3 you see against Ventura. 96, middle up. On your left, Game 1, late. On your right, on time. He's getting himself started earlier to get the fastball out in front. And he does it once again here. All-Star days, David Wright loved to take that ball right center, let the ball get deep. He made the adjustment before Game 3 to get it out front.
Salvador Perez, the catcher for the Royals, just called for that meeting. He was looking into the dugout at Dave Island like, you need to come out here and get Volquez checked back into this game, because right now Volquez is emotional. As the bullpen gets busy for the Royals, it's Herrera.
Ireland's been a guy that got him in check in the Toronto series and kind of got him back into a ball game as well, a situation similar to this.
2 on, nobody out. It's Daniel Murphy. And wouldn't he love to deliver for the Mets after a rough game 4? There's Herrera getting loose.
I'm really surprised they overplayed Murphy as much as they do. He's a guy that shoots that ball to left field an awful lot. That tells me you got to think about busting him in if that's the case.
I think that's the adjustment Murphy's made, especially here in the postseason, looking to do damage, to take balls outside, not just to flick in the left field, but to pull it, thinking extra bases. I don't think you'd see that overshift 2-3 years ago against Daniel Murphy.
Right side, off the glove of Hosmer to load him up.
Series, though, where his hands betrayed him. The Gold Glove first baseman trying to pick it. Gets that in between, gets him on the heel.
And it's an error. Second error for Hosmer. Cespedes now with the bases loaded, nobody out. Strike 1 from Volquez. The Mets need their cleanup hitter to deliver. If there was a failing that wasn't talked about much last night, with a focus on the handling of the bullpen, it was the failure to cash in on opportunities by the heart of the order for the Mets. Strike 2, and that hurt.
That is a full swing. If you're trying to drive a ball to the ballpark and that ball goes straight into your leg.
Saw Sal Perez call immediately for the trainer.
Well, we've seen. It reminded me of Jermaine Dye. Remember when Jermaine Dye broke a bone?
Season.
See if this caught him
right on the knee.
Left knee.
Oh, mercy. Yeah, no pad or anything in that. Painful.
It's a 1-0 game here in the bottom of the 6th inning. In this inning, we've seen a walk, a hit, and an error. The Mets are looking for their first hit with a runner in scoring position since David Wright delivered in Game 3. And that happened in the 6th inning.
Oh, it's a real strength of Volquez is to pitch out of trouble. Runners in scoring position, just a shade over 200. But I'll tell you, he's been flirting with disaster. This is the 3rd inning he has opened with a walk.
Wondering if Cespedes can't continue this at bat. You go to Johnson, Nunez, or Lagares.
Ray Ramirez is the head athletic trainer for the Mets.
So many things to think about right now.
I mean, it's really an awkward situation for the Mets. You want to keep Cespedes in the game, but here you are with the bases loaded and nobody out. You need to deliver runs here, and he's having a tough time just standing up.
If he hits a ball on the ground, you just gave up a double play. I mean, he's not going to be able to run. And this is a full uppercut swing. Catches that ball. That might end up 10 rows back. Directly off the knee.
Look how far the ball traveled, all the way out to Moustakas. And Cespedes is going to continue after that foul ball off his left knee.
Garris getting ready to get loose.
What are you doing now if you're Volquez, Harold? Two-seamer hard in.
You know that's right. You got to try to get a ground ball and punch him out. You know he's not. The other thing you could do is go away, because he's not going to have much balance to go get a pitch away.
StatCast is powered by Amazon Web Services. As you look at the runners on, Granderson right and Daniel Murphy, they allow Volquez a chance after that layoff to get loose again. Also gives a little more time for the feeling to get back into that left leg, left knee of Yoenis Cespedes, who's set up here at 0-2. And Volquez is looking for his 6th strikeout or his 3rd double play. Perez sets up outside. Ball 1.
He's even thinking about getting in the box. He's like, man, oh no.
Cespedes pops it up on the infield. Limping down the line. Infield fly rule in effect. 1 out and a big out picked up by Volquez. And we'll see if Cespedes can even continue. But right now it's going to be in the lap of Lucas Duda. With the bases loaded, 1 out, and Volquez gets a big out here.
And as cruel as that is, that's the perfect pitch to throw. There's a changeup that made him have to bend down to go get. Hate to say it, but that's the perfect pitch to throw right there.
Changeup designed to get a hitter on his front foot, and you saw just the leg could not keep Cespedes up. You gotta wonder if he can stay in the game.
After what I'm looking at, I don't see it.
There's Duda now, bases loaded, 1 out. Strike 1 from Volquez. This would be some job if he could get out of it. Duda has 2 plate appearances. He's walked both times tonight. Aaron Charlton from Stats Inc. hands me a note that this year, regular and postseason combined, the Mets have loaded the bases with nobody out 14 different times. They've scored at least 1 run all 14 times. Right now, they're begging for at least 1 here in the 6th inning of Game 5. A 1-1. In the air to center. Back is Kane. Tagging is Granderson. And the lead is doubled. It's 2-0.
Tell you what, we both talked about Duda starting to come around. Took the ball right back up the middle. There's a lot of good things that happen for you when you hit a ball up the middle. Didn't pull off it, didn't roll over.
Say this, though, for Volquez, if he can get out of this with only the 1-run scoring, from what we've seen from the Kansas City Royals, with their bullpen rested, ready to go, with their ability to come back, you may give up 1 run, and the lead may be 2, but it would be a small win. First and third, 2 out, Darno. It's a big run sitting over there for the Mets. Ball 1 to the New York catcher.
Got to keep the foot on the accelerator, no question. 6 times the Royals have been down by 2 runs or more this postseason and won the game. No other team has done that.
Darno 3 for 18 in this World Series. 1 RBI. That's going to cost him a bat. 1 ball, 1 strike.
One for the Mets. They don't really put that pressure like first and third situation. Somebody's going to double steal or anything like that. So I'm looking how the defense is defending.
Count 1-1 on Darno. Game summary brought to you by Budweiser as Darno gets a new bat. Granderson the leadoff home run. First for the Mets since Lenny Dykstra in '86. Harvey and Volquez, the 2 starters, the story so far. The lead is 2 now for Harvey. A chance for more with a hit. Runner at first goes. Ground ball left side. Moustakas. Good job by Volquez to get out of it, giving up only 1 run. Bases loaded, nobody out. The Mets now lead 2-0 behind Matt Harvey. Back after this from your local Fox station. Matt Harvey doing everything within his power to extend this World Series. Here in front of the Mets fans at Citi Field, pitching a brilliant game, leading 2-0 as he gets into the 7th. Allowed 3 hits. He has struck out 9, including all the outs he recorded in the 4th and 5th. First up, Moustakas. Juan Lagares takes over in center for Cespedes, so he can't continue. Ball 1 up and away to Moustakas.
Joe, for me, the game just now starts with a 2-0 lead for Harvey. He's getting ready to go 3rd time and then possibly into the 4th time through the lineup. And we're talking about him getting through this inning and possibly the 8th to set up to the closer.
Here's a 1-1. Right side, base hit. Moustakas has been red hot. On base for the 2nd time tonight. And he's got his first hit, the 4th of the night for Kansas City.
All right, we're down by 2. Got nobody out. That's the line drive.
3rd time around in this series, the Royals 10 for 22 when they get a 3rd look at a starter coming into tonight. Now the 2nd hit, 3rd time around, seeing Matt Harvey.
And now Salvador Perez. 0 for 2 tonight. He's reached in 8 straight World Series games. Going back to last year, strike 1.
Harvey sat over there a long time, too. It was a long half inning.
About 22, 23 minutes between pitches.
Moustakas the runner on. Ball 1 outside to Perez.
That was not, sorry, Joe, that was not his best changeup. That's probably the worst changeup he's thrown tonight, and much slower than we've seen so far tonight.
Here's a 1-1. Little pop-up on the infield. 1-on-1. Geico in-game box score for the Kansas City Royals with Alex Gordon coming up. You see he's 0 for 1 with a walk. There have been 4 singles. That's it, including the one by Moustakas to start this 7th. Gordon, the hero in game 1. His 1-out home run off Familia tied it in the 9th. Made it 4-4. The Royals won it 5-4 and 14. It's it high in the air into right center. Back is Lagares. 2 out. And the Mets are thankful for anybody who goes up there first pitch swinging 2 down.
Well, this is a big at bat for me when you're looking at Rios coming up, because you know Morales is lurking. And he's going to get that shot. And if you don't take the shot now, I don't know when you're going to take it.
You know this about Matt Harvey. He grew up in Connecticut. Would go to Mets games, Yankee games, especially Yankee games. And his guy was Roger Clemens. He would wait by the players' parking lot to see the players, see what kind of cars they drove, the clothes they wear. He wanted to be not just a major league player, but a star player.
He's pitching like one tonight.
A guy who always wanted to be the leading man. That's the role he's playing tonight.
Left side, right. Harvey through second. This city is his tonight so far, leading 2-0. Time to stretch at Citi Field. Pitches, and he's not finished. It'll be the bottom three in the lineup for the Mets here after the stretch. Bottom of the 7th inning, Edinson Volquez, all things considered, even in a normal week, pitched fantastic baseball. 6 innings, 1 earned run, 2 runs total, 2 hits, but 5 walks. An error hurt him. And 5 strikeouts. The home run by Granderson to start the night. And he will give way to Kelvin Herrera after 90 pitches.
What a job he did, especially in the 6th inning. Bases loaded, nobody out, 4, 5, 6 coming up. Get out of that with just 1 run. Superb.
Here's Herrera. Conforto first up. the 7th.
They have had no problem with Herrera at all. They've been on every one of his fastballs.
Paolo Orlando is taken over in right in a double switch, and it's Orlando who gets to this ground ball hit past Zobrist to start the inning.
Yeah, it's a strange move to me, Joe, you know, because Morales was going to be leading off the inning as a pinch hitter. You got the pitcher up. With the double switch, you go to Orlando to lead off. I'm thinking you put Dyson in the game to be maybe that leadoff guy. They've elected to go with Orlando.
Here's Flores, ball 1 down.
That's strange to you, Tom?
I'm with you. You know, I want the left-hander Dyson. I want his speed leading off.
Harvey on deck. No action in the bullpen. Does it hit hard enough for 2? Out at second, and what a scoop by Hosmer. 2 out. And Hosmer bails out Zobrist on the low throw. And here comes Matt Harvey.
A heck of a pick over there by Hosmer. He hadn't flashed the leather like he's capable of, but man, he did right there.
That is 3 double plays hit into tonight by the Mets. Strike 1 from Herrera at 98. You were saying when we went to break, Harold, that out of Rios, the top of this 7th inning to end it right there, was big for Matt Harvey because it kept Kendrys Morales on the bench for later in the game, but didn't put him up with 2 on and 2 out in a 2-run game.
Yeah, and as you look through the lineup, who's he going to pinch hit for as they start to move down? You bought yourself some time. They don't like to pinch hit for people anyway, but that would have been the spot. He would have had 2 runners on, and you're bringing him to the plate, and you're not taking Harvey out of the game. So to me, that last out, the last half inning, may have been the biggest out of the game for Matt Harvey right now.
Here's the 0-2.
You got 98. What are you messing around for? Here it is. I dare you to hit it again. I mean, come on.
Harvey in the 8th inning will have Orlando, then Escobar, then Zobrist. True hot for Moustakas, and that sends game 5 into the 8th inning. What a night. Harvey heads back to the hill, leading by 2. throughout the entire postseason, but specifically and most recently the comebacks for Kansas City in Game 1. In Game 4, you give them an inch, whether it's been in this World Series or in October, they'll come back and bite you. And the first team to win 6 games coming back by multiple run deficits in MLB postseason history. Within one postseason, obviously more opportunities, but that's what the Royals do. And Paolo Orlando first up against Matt Harvey in the 8th. He bunts. It's a foul ball, as Darnell couldn't get to it in time.
You know, looking at Paolo Orlando, grew up in Brazil on the junior national track team is what he did. He didn't start playing baseball till he was 12. Then he went to the Dominican Republic, started to learn how to play baseball, and then got signed and spent 10 years in the minors. And now he's in the World Series. But my point being, the man can fly.
It's been good this postseason for Ned Yost. Here's the 0-1.
It's still an interesting move to me. I'm thinking that they were going to put double switch with Dyson, move Kane to right, put Dyson in center, which they've done a lot, and you have Dyson, the left-hander, leading off the inning.
Here's a 1-1 pitch from Harvey. In the air to right, Granderson stalks it. 1 out. Back to the top of the order. Tonight's telecast sponsored by T-Mobile. Ditch your carrier and switch to the Uncarrier. And by Chobani. Love this life. Beautiful night in this great city. And the aerial coverage brought to you by DirecTV, now part of the AT&T family. Call 1-800-DirecTV.
How good has Matt Harvey been? Faced 27 batters, thrown only 28 pitches out of the strike zone. More than 70% strikes.
Escobar. You can cover up weaknesses in a bullpen when your starter's this good. When you have a closer like Familia getting ready to go. Should be handled. Flores, 2 out. Fans, you shared your passion for your team on America's fastest 4G LTE network. T-Mobile thanks you for making this year's 7th inning stretch the biggest one yet.
Tell you, Joe, this reminds you of Madison Bumgarner from last year, the dominance of this game from Matt Harvey. It's one of the best pitch games I've seen all season.
With the Mets up against it. Down 3 games to 1. 2 out. Zobrist. Ball 1 inside.
This is the one guy who's had his number. He's had good swings all night. Single in the last at bat.
We've talked about it tonight. Even if this series were to go 7 games, this is it for Matt Harvey. These are the last pitches of 2015 for the 26-year-old right-hander. Held there by Darno, 2-1.
Well, 101st pitch of the night, he's holding 96. Pretty good.
216th inning of the season.
In the air to center. Right there, Lagares. How about Matt Harvey? Through 8. There may be an interesting decision coming up for Terry Collins. With the Mets taking the field in the 9th. Bottom of the 8th inning. New York bats 2-0. Mets on top. You know, when it comes to the villains of Gotham, bad things are just going to happen. They're fighting to control an entire city. Tonight, it's been Matt Harvey that's controlled the entire city of Gotham. There's only a few good guys to stop them. Gotham, Rise of the Villains, catch an all-new episode tomorrow right here on Fox. Here's Granderson, top of the order for the Mets against Kelvin Herrera. So Ben McKenzie and Morena McCarran and Donald Logue and Corey Michael Smith. They've seen the beauty here in Game 5. We just saw some interesting exchanges in the dugout with the Mets after Matt Harvey came back to the dugout. And we'll give you that after Granderson here in the 8th. He's homered and walked tonight. 2-0 New York. That's strike 2.
Joe, just to set that up, you see Familia. He's ready, no doubt about that. That scene in the dugout, something I have not seen since Game 7, 1991, Minnesota. Jack Morris and Tom Kelly.
Jack Morris is here at the ballpark tonight. He ended up going 10 in Game 7. One of the best pitched World Series games ever. Granderson is completely fooled, and they appeal while Granderson's walking away. And here we go in the dugout after the top of this inning.
This began with a long conversation between Dan Worthen, the pitching coach, and Terry Collins. Worthen delivering the bad news. Whoa, I'm going to go talk to the boss about this. No way. No way are you taking me out of this game. Collins and Worthen have already decided to take him out.
I love it.
He wants to finish.
Let's see what they decide.
He's staying in.
102 total pitches in the game. Matt Harvey has needed only 18 pitches to get through the last 2 innings. 9 in the 7th, 9 in the 8th.
We're looking at February 15th. So you get the ball again on February 15th. Keep going tonight.
That's what Jack Morris did with Tom Kelly. No way you are taking the ball away from me.
0-2 on David Wright. Two out. And if you're wondering, the season high for Matt Harvey, the 26-year-old, 115 pitches. He's at 102 right now. The 2 out, nobody on. Here comes Daniel Murphy. Tonight's telecast sponsored by Verizon. Better matters. And by Budweiser. Make a plan to make it home.
I know what Terry Collins is saying right now. Get into one Murphy and give me one more run at least. But the big boy is locked and loaded and ready to go.
It's not an easy call for Terry Collins at all. Thinking about winning the game, of course, but also thinking about the future. The huge future in front of Matt Harvey.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Yeah, but he's got to go. He's got to start the 9th and see what happens.
I think at this point, Game 5 down 3-1. Forget the pitch count.
Yeah,
go pitch.
Get going. Not throwing again till February.
2 out, nobody on. 1-1 pitch. Well, you're right. It's not an easy decision because you're likely giving Harvey, and they're saying we want Harvey.
TVs are on in the stadium here. Let's saw the exchange.
But you're likely giving Tom Harvey 1 base runner. If he has any hiccup whatsoever, you go to Familia. And now you're bringing Familia back into an unclean inning here in the 9th inning.
Yeah, everybody wants their closer to come in with a clean inning. I agree with you. Matt Harvey, he's back on the mound, will not throw a pitch out of the stretch. Remember, guys, only 2 months ago we were talking about an innings limit on Matt Harvey at 180. He's at 216.
Here's one out in front of the plate, a foul ball. And so Murphy will have to make the jog back to the plate. There's nothing quite like the experience of going to a game in a major league ballpark. What a night at one here tonight. Come out and make memories that last a lifetime. Go to MLB.com/tickets to reserve your seats for 2016. There's Jack. One of the best single performances in the history of the World Series, and if time permits, we'll hear from Kenny Rosenthal. But right now, a 2-2 count on Daniel Murphy. Kenny.
That game in 1991, Game 7, produced the single best response to a question I ever asked. I asked Tom Kelly after that game what it would have taken to get Jack Morris out, and his reply, a shotgun.
Here's a 3-2. Strike 3 call, and good work by Herrera. And let's go to the 9th inning in Game 5. They call him the Dark Knight. His name is Matt Harvey. He's dominated so far. He'll try to finish it and extend the World Series. This crowd wants Matt Harvey and wanted Matt Harvey to finish it. Lorenzo Cain first up. And Harvey's going about 100 miles an hour right now. You can see him sprint out there to the mound. See if he can settle himself. Ball one up and in to Lorenzo Cain. Heart of the order for Kansas City. Down by 2.
That was such a cool moment. These fans were waiting to see whether the bullpen door opened or whether the Dark Knight emerged from the dugout. They got what they wanted.
Strike 2. Two and 2. Right side. Duda gives it a look. In 2016, Major League Baseball will hold the first ever junior home run derby. For kids 14 and under, please visit playball.org for more information and to sign up now. Matt Harvey argued his way back onto the field. The last pitcher to throw a shutout when facing elimination, Kurt Schilling for the Phillies, Game 5 of '93.
And that moment taking the mound, only thing I can compare it to was Randy Johnson, 8th inning, Game 7, 2001, coming out of the bullpen.
Full count. Leadoff walk.
How to make that man a little anxious right there. Honestly, he had no choice but to let Matt Harvey come back out here.
This the more difficult choice. Now Harvey working out of the stretch. Didn't think they would push him.
The batter is Hosmer. 18 home runs during the regular season. 1 this postseason. Cain takes off. Strike 1. Throw down. Too late. Stolen base.
That bag takes away a double play. It's a huge play. A lot of people would not run in that situation. The Royals do. And again, Hosmer takes a strike, and Cain runs early. Now you still set yourself up, or you can do damage with a couple pitches left in the count for you.
The Royals had fought back the entire postseason. A chance here in the 9th inning. The 0-1. That's in the air to left. Back, Conforto, it's over his head. Up against the wall. 1 run scores, and the tying run to second, Hosmer. And that's it for Matt Harvey. And the Royals are doing it to Harvey here in the 9th inning. And it's Hosmer delivering the RBI double. Familia will take over. Harvey knocked out in the 9th inning in Game 5. The numbers for Matt Harvey: 111 pitches. He talked his way back out there for the 9th, and even after the leadoff walk, stayed in to give up the RBI double to Hosmer. And now it's Moustakas who's got a hit tonight. Tying run at second with nobody out in the 9th inning.
Moustakas' job right here, get the man to third.
2 blown saves in this World Series for Familia. Ball 1 outside. Since 1969, no closer has blown 3 saves in a World Series. It wasn't easy last night when he came in, and it's not easy tonight. Tying run at second, nobody out, and the Royals doing their thing in the 9th inning.
He's trying to pound that ball away for that same thing I was talking about. Make sure he does not get that runner to third base.
Exactly, and that's why Flores typically would be shaded more towards second base, is on the third base side of the bag at second. Moustakas trying to hook this baseball to the right side.
To the right side, runner goes to third. That's the tying run, 1 out. And Moustakas does his job. Here's the reaction by Terry Collins after the double by Hosmer. A stomp with a foot. The reaction by Matt Harvey. And now with a tying run at third after the double by Hosmer, the infield comes in with Salvador Perez at the plate. Ball 1.
This bench of the Royals looks like a softball league team up yelling and screaming with the towels and everything else. They are into it.
A chance to tie it here in the 9th. Runner at third, 1 out. Broken back. Cut off by right. Out. Throw home. Royal tie game. Unbelievable base running by Eric Hosmer has tied it. Ways.
Well, you know you're not going to get many opportunities when the closer's in the game to put the ball in play. David Wright cuts it off, makes the throw. Look at Hosmer. Immediately, he takes off. It's such a difficult play for Wright because he has to turn his back to hold that runner. When he comes this direction, he turns, holds him, makes the throw. But by then, Hosmer's off and going.
And that's why I'd rather have Flores call for that baseball.
Now 2 out, nobody on, and the batter is Gordon.
When Wright got the baseball and took those 2 steps with the back toward Hosmer, Hosmer was able to cheat a little more down the line and get a jump.
Official score has ruled it a ground out, 5-3 RBI, no error. And Familia made his pitch. He saw it off the bat in the hands of Salvador Perez, but it's just outstanding base running by Eric Hosmer.
I thought Wright did a nice job of freezing him. I did not think Hosmer was going, but he took such a great anticipatory jog step as Wright turned his back. Great running.
2 out, bases empty, 1-1. Shouldn't we have come to expect this by now of the Kansas City Royals? Ned Yost told us before the game he's been in professional baseball since '74. He said, we just wait around for it to happen. And it happened here in the 9th inning. The guy at the plate took Familia out of the park with 1 out in game 1 in the 9th inning to tie that game. And now he's up on the count here, 3-1.
So they go full circle. You get the base hit, or I should say the force out and great base running, and then you bring Gordon to the plate on a 3-1 pitch. Talk about challenging Familia.
2 out, nobody on, 3-1 pitch. Gordon launching one foul into right.
As soon as he takes the 2 throw hops, that's when he went.
And a good throw gets him.
Just tremendous by Eric Hosmer. The RBI double in the inning and scoring on that ground out. The count stays full on Alex Gordon.
And Joe, I hadn't seen anything like that bench. That bench was acting like they knew they were going to score. I'm telling you, they were up yelling, waving. It takes you back to American Legion or Little League ball. And then you saw the reaction when Hosmer came home. They knew something was going to happen.
Here's a 3-2 pitch by Familia. To the right side. And the tag to send it tied into the bottom of the ninth. Harvey able to go back out for the 9th inning. The 2 runs charged to his record. The Royals have done it all October. They can clinch the World Series here tonight, tied into the bottom of the 9th.
Watch the read of Eric Hosmer, the timing. As soon as David Wright gets the hand back, the ball's coming, gone. What an aggressive play. Hurries Lucas Duda into a poor throw. And again, get back to the roster construction of the Kansas City Royals under Dayton Moore. That's your first baseman running down the line aggressively to tie the game.
There are some similarities from game 1, not only the same starters, but remember that's when Hosmer made an error. In the 8th inning when the Mets scored a run to take the lead 4-3. Later he would come back to win the game on a sac fly in the 14th. Here tonight he made an error, Hosmer, in that one-run 6th inning. It set up the sac fly for Duda, and he comes back to tie it with a base running after delivering the RBI double to score Lorenzo Cain. Now with Herrera back out there for another inning, his third. They count 1-1 on Juan Lagares, his first at bat of the night.
I'll tell you what, I'll give Ned Yost this. He knows his players. He lets them be aggressive all year.
Here's a line drive caught by Escobar, one down.
And we're watching Herrera get into a little bit of a groove, broken bat right there. And he said the more he throws, the sharper he becomes, because he has not been that sharp, lights-out guy we've watched in the series. A little floater, simple out.
And now it's Lucas Duda, who had a chance to end this game and send the series back to Kansas City with a great throw in the top of this 9th inning. His throw was wild. Hosmer was safe. Duda takes a ball. Herrera has not thrown over 2 innings this season until right now. Pitch the 7th, the 8th, 1 out in the 9th. Duda takes a sizzling fastball in there for strike 1. Good tight breaking ball for strike 2.
Ed Yost telling us Herrera loves to work. The more he works, the better he gets. Putting it to the test tonight.
That's down 2-2.
Well, this is the best I've seen him in the World Series. That's for sure. He threw the ball pretty good last series against Toronto, but the Mets have been hitting him pretty hard. This last inning and a half has been terrific.
In the air to left field. Back on the move to make the catch is Gordon, 2 out.
Duda's got some easy power, doesn't he? That ball, he's just out front, just flicks it to left field, and it's at the tracks.
But Terry Collins down in that dugout, that shot of him, he is just sick. After what Matt Harvey gave him, we saw Dan Worthen, the pitching coach, tell Harvey he was finished. Harvey said no way. Went back out there, allowed the leadoff walk, and they still left him in to give up the double. And then the tying run scoring on an infield ground out with great base running by Hosmer.
The surprise to me, Joe, was not that he went back out, was that he threw even one pitch out of the stretch. Much more stressful.
Darno, 1-1. Travis d'Arnaud is 3 out of 19 in this World Series. He does have 3 home runs this postseason.
Especially when you have a sinker ball closer who can get you a ground ball double play. Remember, Cain took off immediately first pitch to take that out of order against Harvey.
There's a 1-1. Off the end of the bat into left. Easy for Gordon. And this game 5 is going into the 10th. What a night at Citi Field. Royals will bat tied 2-2. Here we are in game number 5 as we move into the 10th inning. Tied 2-2 after the Royals got 2 runs in the top of the 9th. Back in the 6th inning, Cespedes with this foul ball that caught him right on the left knee. He would continue in the at-bat, making out with the bases loaded for the first out. And let's get a report on his health down to Ken Rosenthal.
Joe, the injury is to his left kneecap. X-rays revealed no fracture. It's a contusion. He's day-to-day.
All right, Ken, thank you. Here is Kendrys Morales leading off against Familia. And now Familia in there to try and keep it tied. Veras came in and got 3 ground balls in the 9th inning. But the base running was the difference, and a big swing by Morales, strike 1.
This is the at-bat I've been waiting for. Morales getting a sneak preview the other day in the Mets victory. And now getting another shot at him here. And the same with Familia. Chance to get familiar with him as well.
Here comes an 0-1.
And even a single would be huge, because then you could have Dyson run against a closer who is not quick to the plate.
Dyson stole 26 bases during the regular season. Right now to count 0-2 on Morales.
That ball is diving hard. Watch out, Darnell's catching this. Hard to catch up to this ball. He actually splits his fingers. It's not a split. It's more of a, almost, I was talking to Dan Worthen about it. You hold it almost like a BP fastball. The difference is he's throwing that thing about 94, 95 miles an hour and getting that big bite to it. Just split the fingers a little bit more over the horseshoe and let it fly.
Here's Orlando. Second at bat, he flied to right his first time. That was against Harvey. Strike 1. I mean, Familia came in last night. It goes down on his record as a blown save. He got a couple of ground balls. He had an error behind him. Tonight he comes in, gets 3 ground balls, and yet the Royals still find a way to tie it with Hosmer running. 1 out, bases empty. 0-1 to Orlando. Shattered bat. Foul ball. Strike 2.
You know, the difference, Joe, they're still putting the ball in play. But I was impressed with Morales striking him out. Was the movement on that to get a strikeout. And we've talked about the whole series, how deadly the Royals are when they put the ball in play.
That split neutralizes the left-handed hitters. Secondary pitch to the right-handers is the slider down and away.
Here comes an 0-2. The first World Series since 2001 with 2 extra inning games. The Yankees and the Diamondbacks in games 4 and 5 before the series went back to the desert. Still 1-2.
I remember that Yankee series. That may have been the loudest I ever heard Old Yankee Stadium.
Most emotional series I've ever been at.
Comebacks by the Yankees and the comeback in game 7 by the Diamondbacks against Mariano Rivera. Paolo Orlando waits for another 1-2. Shattered bat. Familia with time. 2 out.
That's 2 at-bats, 3 broken bats for Orlando. He just eat him up right there. Again, great movement.
If there is a game 6, it'll be Tuesday night. Jacob deGrom against Johnny Cueto, who was tremendous in game 2. Cueto the complete game after the 14-inning game in game 1. Allowed a run on 2 hits. Here's Escobar.
It's another case for me where a 2-out bunt is not a bad play because the stolen base in play against Familia. David right behind the bag, defending a double, conceding ground in the 5.5 hole.
Hochevar is getting ready for the bottom of this 10th. Good pitch from Familia, strike 1. Obviously, if the Royals take the lead, they do have Wade Davis available for 1 inning tonight after he worked 2 innings for the long save in game 4. Game summary. We understand the football game is over. Denver, they stay undefeated, beating Green Bay. Granderson with a home run to start the night. Offensively for the Mets, Harvey, Volk as the starters, great. Harvey got into the 9th inning, talking his way back out there. But the Royals, a 2-run 9th inning on 1 hit to tie the game. And a strikeout ends the top of the 10th. Bottom 3 in the order. Conforto, the rookie, first up. Hochevar coming in. Tied at 2 back after this from your local Fox station. The bottom of the 10th inning, tied 2-2. Conforto, the first hitter up. Let's take you through that 9th inning. A walk to Kane to start the inning, and then Hosmer just shot a rocket into left. An RBI double. Matt Harvey exits. Familia comes in. And after Moustakas moved the runner to third, the runner Hosmer takes off on the ground ball to David Wright and scores on the wild throw by Lucas Duda to tie it at 2. And after 3 shutout innings with 3 strikeouts and a hit allowed by Kelvin Herrera, here's Luke Hochevar. Third pitcher of the night for Kansas City. Conforto first up, 10th inning. Ball 1 high.
See if Conforto maybe cheats a little bit to that cutter in.
Big swing by a 22-year-old. The Mets project to be a number 3 hitter in their lineup at some point soon. Homered twice last night. Strike 2.
Joe, I'm a bit surprised at the overshift on him as a hitter. He's a guy that's really just learning to pull the ball. His natural stroke is inside out, right through shortstop to left center.
Scouting report, hard in with that long swing. So far, everything's been hard in.
The 1-2. Able to lay off that pitch from Hochevar, 2-2. Familia is due up third in this 10th inning. So there's action for the Mets out in their bullpen. Flores on deck. And it's Jonathan Neese.
You almost have to show Conforto something else, different area.
He's just got that look about him as a hitter. Just something special. He's comfortable on everything. Fight it off.
No rookie has ever hit a walk-off home run in World Series history. This is the 111th World Series. Just inside, a full count.
Great pitch by Hochevar. He's been throwing the cutter in. Went with the fastball that holds its plane. Did he get the corner? No.
Fly ball into right. Conforto got under it. Orlando. 1 out.
Just missed it. That was the cutter, the go-to pitch. Saw enough in that at bat. Just didn't quite catch it.
And that's the design of the cutter, to make you just miss the barrel. See where this ball comes down on the bat a little bit instead of hitting the sweet spot.
And that's why I was talking about cheating on it, selling out a little bit, open that front hip to get the barrel on it.
Big out by Hochevar to get Conforto. And now it's Wilmer Flores. The shortstop. To the shortstop. 2 out.
You know, you get the sense in a game like this that the Mets to score, they got to hit a long ball. For the Royals to score, is just get a runner on. And that's the difference in the two teams. and the philosophies. You know, Kelly Johnson coming to the plate. He can hit the big fly with the best of them.
Part of that deal with Atlanta came with Uribe from the Braves in season, and that was the beginning of a domino effect with moves made by Sandy Alderson to change the offensive complexion of the Mets.
He's more likely to get the curveball. As a veteran hitter, he would adjust to the cutter.
Talked about Hochevar, who was not part of the pennant-winning Kansas City Royals in 2014, was coming back from Tommy John. They have built him as the season has gone on. He is peaking here in the postseason. Big swing by Johnson, strike one.
A battle of the bullpens is not what you want to get into with Kansas City.
The Astros found that out. The Blue Jays found that out. And the Mets have already found that out. A 1-1. That's popped up right side. Foul ball. Hosmer. Let's go to the 11th. And for the Royals, Zobrist, Kane, Hosmer coming up. Tied at 2. Hosmer scoring on the ground out. Welcome inside the broadcast booth. I'm Joe Buck along with Harold Reynolds and Tom Verducci. And you talk about a tough, blown save to swallow for Familia. He goes 2 innings, doesn't allow a hit, but the inherited runner scores. It's a 2-2 game, and now it's Jonathan Neese, who is, I think he's their best guy left out there in the pen right now.
It's the best option. You wouldn't have thought that a month or two ago, trained as a starting pitcher, but here he is with the game in his hands.
Yeah, and I think the pressure is more on the Mets than it is the Royals. Obviously, the series is over, but you're in the battle of a bullpen right now. The longer you stretch out the pen, stretch this game out, advantage goes to Kansas City.
Here's Zobrist, 2, 3, and 4 hitters. Right. One down, one pitch, one out here in the 11th inning, and that can allow Jonathan Nice, a starter until the end when he made 4 relief appearances at the end of the regular season, maybe exhale a little bit with Lorenzo Cain coming up.
I just know this, Joe. I don't want Eric Hosmer taking a bat with a runner on base. I swear sometimes it seems like they bat out of order. They get a guy on base and it's, okay, Hosmer, get up there, all the time doing damage, and then with the wheels once he's on base.
It's Cain right now. He popped 16 home runs during the regular season. Strike one. Starters won't be involved in the decision. Here's a fly ball into right. Easy for Granderson. Off the bat of Cain. 2 out. Top of the order will bat for the Mets in the bottom of this 11th inning, and that means Granderson, Wright, and Murphy. And these fans have seen enough of Eric Hosmer. And to back up your point, Tom, coming in 1 for 28 with the bases empty, 11 for 32. It's 16 RBIs with a man on. Here's one down the left field line, coming to get it, but a foul ball out of play as Conforto couldn't get there. It would have been out of his reach anyway. Strike one. You get a guy on and Hosmer's eyes light up. He is the man who, with his bat and with his legs, tied this game in the 9th.
Well, and they put him in such great situations to drive in runs because they're so aggressive. The guy's on in front of him. Remember, Cain scored on a blooper to center field when the pitch he was stealing from first base. He scores. That's an RBI for Hosmer. You know, I mean, steals a bag tonight to set up the double that drove him in.
1-1. Able to lay off that pitch. They appeal, no swing. 2-1.
Hosmer looking for a ball away and up. His best power, left center field.
Hard hit, base hit into right field. Past the diving Lucas Duda, and the batter will be Moustakas. That's just his 2nd hit of the postseason with the bases empty. And it extends the top of the 11th inning for Moustakas.
Right when you think you're cruising. Get 2 quick outs. They just battle. It's a good look. I like that. Hosmer thinking maybe go first movement, throw over, get an idea what he's looking to do.
Lefties actually hit 27 points higher against Nice than right-handers.
Oh! Ball one.
Yeah, but I think it's a different Jonathan Nice out of the pen. The fastball's up higher, the velocity's better. I think he looks more comfortable out of the bullpen than he did as a starter.
The 1-0. Moustakas takes a strike. You think about Kansas City. Last year, everybody pointed as they made their way to a Game 7 in the World Series. Their comeback against Oakland in the wild card game. Strike 2 on Moustakas. This year, the 5-run 8th inning in Game 4, facing elimination in Houston. A game they won 9-6. Cueto won Game 5, and here they are, 1 win away from the championship. It would be their 2nd in franchise history. The count 1-2 on Moustakas. Runner takes second. Hosmer down to the bag without a play.
Again, another delayed steal. He thought about running, couldn't get a jump. Set him up by going slow. Watch the 3 hops, and as soon as that ball's crossing the plate, he's off and running. He's not going on the short hop to the catcher. This is the design steal.
Picked a good pitch, too. Now the Royals in a spot with a hit to take the lead. That's ball 3. 3-2 with Salvador Perez on deck.
What a weapon. They did it last night with Kane. And tonight set it up with the hitter and runner scoring position now.
Wade Davis lurking down in the bullpen for the Royals. Moustakas trying to give Kansas City the lead. That's in the air to left field. Conforto is there to keep it tied. Football's over. This baseball game dominating the television sets tonight. Tied at 2. Curtis Granderson led off with a home run against Volquez.
Well, let's go StatCast on it. It was an 87-mile-an-hour changeup, so he provided the power. 104 miles an hour off the bat to hit that ball 410 feet. To me, that's exit velocity right there.
StatCast powered by Amazon Web Services. Here he is leading it off in the 11th. Wright and Murphy will follow against Hochevar. Good breaking ball from the young right-hander. Strike 1. 111th World Series. We're playing on 11-1. Does it end in the 11th? That's strike 2.
They've done a nice job with Granderson with the breaking ball. And we've seen 2 or 3 check swings from him tonight on fastball, so they've got his mind a little off kilter of what he might be trying to look for and adjust to.
Here's an 0-2. Into shallow center. Out goes Escobar. 1 away.
The depth of the Kansas City bullpen and able to give Ned Yost multiple innings. 13 consecutive outs now by the Royals bullpen. And yeah, great rally team, but the reason they own the late innings is also because of the bullpen.
And it's power coming out of that bullpen. Saw Duffy, he can get it up there in the high 90s. Madsen's getting loose. Hochevar's velocity has gotten better as the season has gone on. We've already seen Herrera. There's Wade Davis still to be seen if it gets there. Here's David Wright. One out, base is empty. The captain of the Mets takes the ball up and in.
This is a good matchup for David Wright. He's not going to get the high 90s that he's been seeing most of the time. You're going to get a fastball 92, 93 with a little bit of cut on it. Good matchup for him.
A strike catches the outside corner. Volquez went 6 strong. 2 runs, 1 earned on 2 hits. He did walk 5, 1 intentionally. Herrera 3 shutout innings. Now Hochevar. His second frame. 2-1.
This is the pitch of the at-bat for me, the 2-1 pitch here. It's either going to be 3-1 or 2-2 or an out or a base hit or whatever, but the 2-1 pitch here, I think David Wright gets a pitch inside that he can drive in this situation.
That's where the cutter comes into play. Fastball counts with Hochevar's cutter. It'll work off the barrel.
Here is that 2-1 pitch. Hard hit, but right at Orlando. 2 down. And the batter will be Daniel Murphy. The Mets have been waiting for Murphy to find his stroke. After homering 7 times through the first 2 rounds of the playoffs, he's been shut down by Kansas City. He made the error last night in the pivotal top of the 8th.
Let's see if he's aggressive first pitch. He's been taking it throughout the series.
That's into right, down the line. Will it stay in play? No. Strike 1.
Well, he picked the right time too, Tom. He did a nice job of setting them up. Then you get in a situation where they think they can get that lead first pitch strike over.
Well, especially 2 outs, bases empty. You're swinging for an extra base hit.
Career high 14 home runs during the regular season. Trying to get on with 2 out. 1 ball, 1 strike.
I've never seen a right fielder play where Alex Rios is. Not just deep, but tucked into the corner of right field. I'm sorry, it's Orlando, defensive replacement. Look where the placement.
One ball, 1 strike.
I'm not seeing Daniel Murphy sitting down in a stance, taking pitches.
I'm not either. He looks like he's jumping around at the plate when the ball's in the hitting zone.
Yeah, we're seeing the same thing, no doubt.
Hochevar behind on the count, 2-1. Murphy. Ball 3. Lagares is on deck, not Cespedes, who had to leave after fouling a ball off his left kneecap back in the 6th.
Missed the target by so much, it's hard to get that call.
Back to that point real quick, Joe. Anything off speed, he's dancing, moving forward. The fastball right there, he saw pretty good.
Just outside for a 2-out walk.
This is where the injury to Cespedes comes into play. You fall behind Murphy, you're not letting him in the game on you when you know Lagares is sitting on the on-deck circle, who hasn't hit right-handers real well all season. So that's how you got to manage this game, and that's how you play the game. You look to the on-deck circle to get your outs. And I really believe once he fell behind Murphy, he was not going to give in.
Lagares during the regular season hit .259, 6 home runs, 41 RBIs. His second at bat with a soft line drive for an out back in the 9th.
We've seen David Wright attempt a stolen base on Hochevar. Very slow to the plate. Murphy not a base stealer, but it's a matter of the mathematics, the time to the plate of Hochevar.
Lagares. Strike one from Hochevar.
And to that point, real quick, Tom, it used to frustrate me. I'd just say, just execute, get the hitter. You got 2 outs. He steals, get the hitter.
Murphy with a big lead, 2 out of 4 stealing bases during the regular season. Off the end of the bat, and right there is Hosmer to send this game into the 12th. We play on in game 5, tied at 2. You know, when it comes to the villains of Gotham, bad things are just going to happen. Everyone fighting to control an entire city, and there's only a few good guys to stop them. Gotham, Rise of the Villains. Catch an all-new episode tomorrow right here on Fox. What a start tonight by Matt Harvey. He gave the Mets and these fans all he had. 8+ innings, 2 runs, 5 hits. Addison Reed will take over here in the 12th after a scoreless frame was put up, and well done by Jonathan Neese.
So Harvey was incredible, and the energy that he draws from people watching him perform, sight to see.
First up is Salvador Perez, with Gordon to follow. And then the pitcher's spot. Ball 1 down for the young man the Mets traded for from Arizona.
Sal Perez 1 for 7 off of Addison Reed. Alex Gordon 0 for 8.
Here's a 1-0. That's a little fly ball down the right field line. It is fair. Perez will hold it first with a leadoff single.
And Tom, the first thing I was thinking about was the body of work. They've seen him enough when he was a closer in their division. And now you're going to see the pinch runner Dyson come in. But it's, again, just being able to see a guy before. I thought it was interesting watching Perez take the first pitch. That ball just barely missed being a ground rule double. That hops into the stands. We're looking at a runner at second base.
It may not be long before we're looking at a runner at second base anyway.
True that.
As Dyson comes off the bench to run for Salvador Perez. Batter is Alex Gordon.
Worth repeating, the last time the Mets threw out a base stealer, the end of September.
And we haven't seen anything really close in this series on stolen base attempts by the Royals. Dyson is on.
I think you got to at least give yourself a chance by pitching out if you feel like they're going to go. Dyson's got a great lead.
Two steals this postseason for Gerard. Ball one up and away to the number 7 hitter, Alex Gordon.
And you saw the slide step from Addison Reed.
What the running game does, it takes that pitcher out of his game. The slide step, mislocations, things like that.
Gordon waits. That's ball 2, 2-0.
It's close to a balk. You got to give you a discernible stop right there. He just came straight down and delivered.
Remember, Alex Gordon, just 9 hits all year to the opposite field. Loves to hook the ball towards that right side.
Runners go. Dyson takes off and steals it easily. There's the go-ahead run. Nobody out here in the 12th.
Gave him a couple throwovers and an easy read. And he has such a great jump. Doesn't matter if you slide step or not, he's off and running.
No chance. They knew it was coming all along.
They still third, too. They don't stop there.
Again, set up well for Gordon. Guy who naturally hits the ball to the right side to get Dyson over.
Here in the East, it's November 2nd. Two and two.
Just the attention they have to pay to Dyson is totally taking Reed out of his game where he can sit back and try to throw a strike. It's so unconventional, Joe. You know, you get the runner to second base and you're thinking, good, stay there. But I watched him so many times run to third and you're saying, why are they going? And they steal the bag anyway. But it has taken Reed out of his game in 4 pitches to Gordon already.
Go ahead run at second with nobody out. Alex Gordon at the plate. That's down, a full count. You can hear from that second base bag microphone Wilmer Flores, the shortstop, yelling back with Dyson, the runner, out there. There's a lot of cat and mouse going on out there near the bag. Addison Reed. That'll get out of play.
I love it. You hear the communication going on. You hear the spikes and everything. But Flores' attention has gone to Dyson.
Think about everything Reed has to cover. Keep Dyson close, sticking with the four-seamer, because his best pitch is the slider, easier to pull.
I like Escobar saying, relax, Dyson. Pickoff's coming to second in a minute. But I also like the fact, as a hitter, you want him to just sit there. Don't jump around. I got 2 strikes. Let me see the ball.
Big spot for Alex Gordon. To the right side, runner to third. Duda to the bag. 1 down. And the go-ahead run 90 feet away as Gordon advances the runner, and we've seen the Royals do that all postseason. It's worth for people just joining us going back to the 9th inning. Matt Harvey was rolling. We saw the shot of the pitching coach, Dan Worthen, going to Matt Harvey after he got out of the top of the 8th inning, saying, that's it. And Matt Harvey said, no way, I'm going back out there. Terry Collins was talked out of the move. And now Harvey goes back out for the top of the 9th. A leadoff walk. Then Hosmer with an RBI double. Harvey comes out. Familia comes in after Moustakas moved Hosmer over. Hosmer scores on the ground ball to third as he took off when David Wright threw to first. Bad throw by Duda, who could have ended the game with a good throw. And the aggression by Hosmer, not only the RBI double, but scoring the tying run with a heads-up good base running, has led to this.
This Christian Colon has not batted this postseason. What a time to take your first postseason at bat this postseason.
So here it is, first chance in the postseason for Colon. Infield is in. Dyson, who can fly at third. Strike 1. The Royals have already lifted their catcher Salvador Perez for the pinch runner Dyson. They're going to have to use Butera. The only player left on their bench is the 20-year-old Mondesi. Infield way in. He went around, strike 2.
Duda was so far in, expecting maybe a squeeze bunt, get the check swing. You know Dyson's going on contact with Orlando, who hasn't had many at-bats on the on-deck circle as well.
Addison Reed has him set up. Blocked by Darno. The Royals up 3-1, tied it in the top of the 9th, 2-2. Here we are in the top of the 12th. Chance to end the World Series tonight for Kansas City. The 1-2. That'll get out of play.
All sliders from Reed. That was not as far away from Colon as he wanted.
Talk about a tough at bat. Addison Reed's delivery steps basically right at the right-handed hitter. And to throw that slider and bury it down the way is a tough pitch to hit.
Colon hit .290 during the regular season in 107 at bats. his biggest at bat. His first of the postseason. Colon delivers into left. In to score is Dyson. And Kansas City is on top, 3-2.
Give me some! Attaboy! Let's go! Hell yeah!
For those who wondered, when Orlando came in earlier in the game in the 7th, Dyson was left on the bench. And Ned Yost had him available for the perfect time as the pinch runner after the leadoff hit by Perez here in the 12th. And he scores the go-ahead run on a hit by Christian Colon, his first at bat in the playoffs. And now Orlando takes a strike.
And I was one of those wondering why Dyson wasn't the guy early on to go to right field or move to center, move Kane to right and be the guy to let off that inning. It's worked out. Again, these managers know their players, man. They know their situations. It's worked out nice.
Wade Davis is getting ready for Kansas City. Out in their bullpen, good swing by Orlando. And Wade Davis will be on the mound with a chance to end it with at least a 1-run lead in the bottom of this 12th inning and secure the first championship for the Kansas City Royals in 30 years.
It was slider, 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 but designed to be sweeping away from Colon. Another over the plate.
Ground ball right side. And now Murphy boots another. Two on with only one out. As Orlando put the bat on the ball and Murphy could not make the play.
Well, the way that ball ricocheted from him, that had some kind of spin on it. You start getting a little bit of a hurry, you know, when things are happening. You weren't going to double up Orlando. He was just trying to get that force at second. Didn't work out.
And I think you're right. It was the side spin off the right-handed hitter's bat.
Yeah.
Wicked.
It's a fielder's choice E4. Second straight night with an error for Daniel Murphy. And now with 2 on, 1 out, the batter is Escobar. Ball 1 for Madison Reed. The Mets in the bottom of the 12th inning will have Duda, Darno, and Conforto. Reed now trying to keep it a 1-run game and pitch around an error. 2-0. The Mets were 3 outs away in the top of the 9th inning from sending this World Series back to Kansas City. The Royals went to work against Harvey and then Familia. Now a 2-0. 2-1.
I'll tell you what, I go back to the Dyson base running. Addison Reed never got a chance to get comfortable. Put so much pressure on him. Steals the bag, gets the second. They're stepping off, throwing off. Changed this whole half inning.
Step off. 2-2. The reversal on the decision to lift Matt Harvey. He went back out, allowed a walk and a double. The Royals tied it, and now they lead it for the first time all night here in the 12th. And how about Christian Colon, his first at bat?
First at bat of the postseason. 41 days since his last RBI. Yeah, it takes all 25. Christian Colon just joined the party.
Here's a 2-2. Escobar spoils it.
Tell you, there's not a person that's watching this game that's sitting there thinking you're not going to let Matt Harvey go back out there.
Back in the 9th inning. Well, initially the decision was to lift him. They went back on it when Matt Harvey said no way. You can't blame him. The decision then was reversed. Harvey went out. The leadoff walk, he stayed in, gave up the double. The Royals tied it. 2-2 pitch. That is a fair ball. Down the line. 1 run scores. That's Colon. Holding at third, Orlando. And it's 4-2 Kansas City in the 12th. Colon gets the heroes welcome back into the dugout after scoring on this.
Conforto made a nice play cutting this off because Orlando was flying. I thought he even had a chance to score from first.
Now they'll walk Zobrist to load the bases with Lorenzo Cain next.
And Reed has pitched in every game in this series. And he knows, as this entire Mets staff knows, the difficulty of trying to put away these Kansas City hitters.
Well, I thought of all the Met pitchers, having Addison Reed been in Chicago in their division and had as many at-bats as they've had against him was a good read for the Royals. A guy they were very familiar with. It was going to be challenging for him to get through this line.
Celebration is on in that dugout. Colon with that first big hit here in the 12th. And the most recent one, the RBI double by Escobar. And the Power and Light District back in Kansas City. They can feel it. Pitching change here at Citi Field in the 12th. Bases loaded. Game 5 now with Kansas City on top by 2 and a chance for more. They have the bases loaded. Only one out, and Bartolo Colon takes over a 4-2 game here in the 12th. And this started with a base hit by Salvador Perez, who could very well be the MVP of this World Series. The Kansas City Royals win it here tonight. But it has been spread around this lineup. There are the numbers for Colon. Dealing with Kane now. Infielders looking for a double play ball. Tailing pitch for a strike. Kane tonight with a hit, a walk, a run scored, and 2 steals. Here's the 0-1. That's a shot into the gap in left center. Everybody takes off. 1 run scores. Here comes Escobar, and now Zobrist. Kane is emptied up, and the Royals have blown it open in the 12th. 7-2.
Just amazing to watch the snowball go down the hill and get bigger and bigger. Once this team gets rolling, it just keeps on going.
Now Kane at second, and a big swing by Hosmer. It's been a 5-run 12th.
Well, you knew once you got to a bullpen game, the Royals were confident you could keep them tight. They're going to outlast any bullpen in baseball. Just are. But this offensive onslaught has shown us everything in this 12th inning. How they run the bases, swing the bats.
Hosmer takes ball 1 up and away.
And they took it another step further, Joe. They showed us their bench. All 25 guys contributed here.
Dyson pinch running. Christian Colon with a go-ahead RBI base hit. His first at bat in the postseason. Hosmer strike 2.
How fitting too. Colon with a 2-strike single. That's bullpen just hasn't had the power stuff to match up against this stubborn lineup. Deep lineup doesn't go away. A weekend in New York, 3 games, no home runs. Just short to the baseball, put it in play, keep the line moving.
Here's a 1-2 pitch. Big swings by Hosmer, still 1-2. I don't know that there's going to be a lot of people arguing with Terry Collins in that moment, sending Matt Harvey back out for the 9th inning. But the questions will be after the leadoff walk. Why Harvey remained in the game and Familia stayed in the bullpen. And it was the guy at the plate right now, Hosmer, who drove one over the head of Conforto and left for an RBI double and then scored the tying run. Murphy, 2 out. This after the Lorenzo Kane bases clearing double. And Zobrist, who was picked up in season, is 3 defensive outs away from a World Series ring. Now Moustakas.
You know, baseball's such a difficult sport to go wire to wire as the team everybody expects to win. But every power ranking you can throw out there all season long, from spring training to the end, the Kansas City Royals were in that top 5 power ranking. See the Mets jump in there in September. You know, different things like that. A lot of clubs jumping in and out, but they were consistent all year, one of the top teams in baseball.
They got out to a brilliant start. They ended up 95-67. They were a wild card team last year. They delivered the first division championship in 30 years, and now they can deliver the first world championship in 30 years after a 5-run frame. It's a 7-2 Kansas City lead. Bottom of the 12th inning, rolling in. Back after a word from your local Fox station. Christian Colon delivering with what could very well be the game-winning RBI, and then tacking on more runs. The Royals doing what they've done all month, and now into the first day plus of November, leading by 5 into the bottom of the 12th inning. How about this note? 2010 draft. At number 4, the Royals select Christian Colon, the shortstop from Cal State Fullerton. He got the game-winning hit potentially if the bullpen hangs on. At number 7, the Mets selected Matt Harvey, the right-handed pitcher from North Carolina. And Colon picks now, tonight, Game 5 in the 12th inning for his first at-bat, his first hit, his first RBI. Here's Davis. Big mountain to climb for the Mets, down 7-2 in the 12th. Duda takes a strike.
See all those zeros at the bottom. The Mets have yet to put a runner to second base against this bullpen.
Up. Strike 2. The 5 runs in the 12th inning put up by Kansas City, the most ever by a team in extra innings in World Series history. And the bullpen again. It's been 5 innings, 1 hit allowed for Kansas City. Davis on 0-2. Duda stays alive.
It's almost as if someone hands the Royals an advanced script of what's going to happen and where the game is going. This postseason, from the 7th inning on, they've outscored opponents 51-11.
Duda strikes out 1 away. Rusty Kuntz is wearing a microphone for us, the first base coach for the Royals. And when Zobrist got down there, the two talked about Christian Colon.
Christian Colon is the man.
I was just telling him, I said, Christian is the guy that scored the winning run when Salvador hit that ball down the left field line. This guy's prime time. And then he comes up and gets that big hit right there. When's the last time you had it at bat?
It's been
like in June? It's got to be a month ago, huh?
You could hear Zobrist say at the end, I'll tell you what, though, that guy's prepared. And he battled and got the base hit into left to drive home Dyson.
He scored the winning run in that 2014 wild card game against Oakland last year. With his comeback personality, was born.
The 0-1 from Davis. You think about two words, resilient and relentless for Kansas City. Facing elimination in Game 4 of the division series. Down 6-2 in the 8th inning in Houston. And they get a 5-run 8th inning win that game 9-6. A.J. Hinch, the manager of the Astros, said afterward they never quit. And that's continued on against Toronto and now against the Mets. They don't make mistakes. 3 errors now in 16 games in the postseason. And nothing by their middle infielders. And well over 110 chances. You put the ball in play against them, they're going to make the play.
Yeah, and you know what else is cool? I'm looking at my scorecards here, and I think every player on the Royals has played in the World Series. Butera catching now. Mondesi pinch hit yesterday. And you go to the whole bullpen, everybody's thrown. Every player, this is a team victory. And to be able to walk away and celebrate as a team and say, you contributed, even the 20-year-old, I know you haven't been in the big leagues, your first at-bats in the World Series, a contribution.
3-2 pitch, struck him out, 2 down. And the Royals are 1 out away.
Well, not only did they not make mistakes, they forced mistakes. Throw from Duda. People will be talking about that for years because of the aggressiveness of Hosmer. The tying run.
We've talked about the general manager, Dayton Moore. The guy who's been pulling the strings this postseason and last, Ned Yost, in his 5th full year. Back-to-back American League pennants he has delivered to Kansas City. Here's Conforto. Strike 1. Ned and his wife, Debbie, 4 kids. 12 years now as a manager in the big leagues. 12 years a coach under Bobby Cox, the Hall of Famer. 3 years as a minor league manager. 6 years as a player up and down in the big leagues. Conforto takes a strike, and the Royals are 1 strike away from their first championship in 30 years and 2nd in franchise history. Ball 1. The 1-2 pitch. That is a base hit into left. And the rookie is on. Conforto with 2 out here in the 12th.
Ice in his veins. That's the stuff of greatness that you take away from this series. If you're the Mets, you got a young star coming in Conforto.
2nd hit of the night, hit 2 home runs last night. Now it's Wilmer Flores. Royals leading by 5. Strike 1 as Conforto was running. Kansas City ended last year with the tying run at 3rd base in Game 7 of the World Series. Ned Yost said he was waiting for that sinking feeling, that punch to the gut feeling to go away 1 week later, 2 weeks later. It never went away. And his team showed up in spring training expecting to get back. And now they came in expecting to win. Strike two. Again, 1 strike away. And the game started by Edinson Volquez, who lost his father last Tuesday. Before he made the start in game 1, he was outstanding. And then the bullpen took over. Conforto takes second on ball 1. Remember back in the 6th against Volquez, bases loaded for the Mets. Nobody out, gave up only 1 run. It was 2-0, and the Mets haven't scored since. The 1-2.
Remember at that point, Joe, you were saying this is a big half inning for Volquez. If he can keep it at 2-0, they still got a shot. Clearly that came true.
Davis trying to end it right here. Good at bat by Flores.
30 years in the making to get to this point. But I agree, those 90 feet from last year left uncovered, the motivating factor.
The 1-2 again. Inside corner. The Royals, 2015 World Champions. From David Glass, the owner, to Dan Glass, the president, Dayton Moore, the general manager, in his 9th full year, to Ned Yost in his 5th full. A total franchise effort. He was part of the only other world championship for the Royals, the great George Brett. And this total team effort got it done in 2015.
A team that would not be denied. Went to spring training with one mission. This time, win the last game of the year. Set a goal, win the division. Check that. Even at the All-Star game, 8 of them there. Let's win the game, get home field advantage. Check that. Late in the year for the league, win home field advantage. Check that. And 5 outs away from elimination in the ALDS would not be denied then, would not be denied tonight. 9th inning, down 2 runs to a dominant Matt Harvey. What a team.
So impressive to build a club to the ballpark you play in. They weren't concerned about home runs, everything else. They were making sure that they were going to be able to catch the ball, hit the ball, pitch, do the things that they felt like their club could do. And they did it all year.
Shaver gets the win in Game 5. Addison Reed suffers the loss. And the Royals get to celebrate on the road with a 7-2 win in Game 5. Down to the field and Aaron Andrews.
Joe, thanks. Here with Christian Colon. Your first at bat in the playoffs, and hey, why not? Game-winning RBI, tears in your eyes. First of all, tell me, how did you stay ready during this game?
Well, I just, I hit a lot in the cage. I make sure I was moving around. Johnny Gomes was just taking me under his wing, letting me know what I needed to do to get ready in certain situations, and that's when you bring a guy over, But I just stay ready, moving up and down, waiting for my chance.
Well, Christian, you didn't even know if you were going to get in this game. Your last RBI was 41 days ago. How good did this one feel?
It felt great. This put us in the spot, but if it wasn't for Salvi getting that hit, Dyson getting that bag, and getting over to third by Gordo, I wouldn't be in that situation. So it's a team effort, and I'm just proud of my brothers, and sentimental because my dad, he's not here tonight, but I just want to tell him that I love him, and that and I see him soon.
Wonderful. Congratulations. Go celebrate. Kenny, over to you.
Thanks, Aaron. Eric, you guys have had so many improbable comebacks this postseason. The way Harvey was throwing, where does this one rank?
Just right up there, the best. It's came back, won a world championship. You just can't, words can't even describe how awesome this feels right now. Couldn't have done it with a better group of guys. We've battled since day one. Minor leagues, a lot of us since day one, and this is just an unbelievable feeling.
You scored the tying run with a brilliant, aggressive base running play. What went into that read?
I said if David shuffled a couple of times, I was going to shuffle with him and just try to take a chance. That's our motto. We're an aggressive team. Many teams don't steal when you got a guy on first down 2-0, and that's the reason we got 2-1 right there. And that's why we continue to be aggressive. It's been our game plan since day one, and it's been our style of play, and we stuck to it ever since.
Eric, congratulations. Back to Aaron Andrews.
All right, Lorenzo Cain says, let's go. I'm ready to celebrate. But first, take me back to the top of the ninth. Matt Harvey arguing his way back into the game. You lead off with a walk. Tell me what you saw in that at bat.
Yeah, just battling once again. I got down early in the count once again, so just find a way to get back in it. And like I said, I just feel like I just try to take good pitches. And he did a great job. He threw the ball really well tonight, kept us off balance the entire game. But like I said, guys came through at the end when we needed it the most.
But you said it, the key word, battling. 8 times in this postseason, this team has come back. Lorenzo, why? Why does this happen?
We never died, never quit attitude. I mean, this entire clubhouse, front office, fans, they're all amazing. So like I say, just that never quit attitude. And we continue to push no matter if it's not in our favor. We continue to fight as a team.
Congratulations.
All right, thanks for having me.
Joe, over to you.
All right, Aaron, thank you. We go back to 1995, which is 10 years after they won it all in '85, as we watch the reactions by the bench, by the Royals fans. And so many are here tonight at Citi Field. It was a brilliant October for their shortstop, Alcides Escobar, who was the MVP of the ALCS. But this thing has turned around in 2 years. Starting in '95, losing seasons 18 of the 19 years. They lost 100 or more 4 times. Last year, a wild card entry. This year, a division winner for the first time since '85. And this year, a world champion for the first time since 1985. As George Brett celebrates in the seats.
Some lean years this franchise went through. But the fruits of those lean years, the draft picks, Hosmer, Moustakas, Gordon, been through a lot. Tonight was the payoff.
Ned Yost walked into the Gatorade bath.
You know what? Ned Yost was a guy that tried to run out of town a few years ago. And to stay with him was phenomenal.
The job he did, phenomenal. And how did they celebrate back in the Power and Light District in Kansas City? They got it. World
championship in Kansas City for the second time in franchise history. Back with plenty more after this.
Scoot over. Scoot you guys over. Just gonna move this.
You good?
Kev, thanks so much. I am live and inside the Kansas City Royals clubhouse, and they are ready to pop this champagne. So let's pass out these trophies. Up here on the podium right now, Commissioner of Major League Baseball, Rob Manfred, and also joining me from the Kansas City Royals, owner David Glass, President Dan Glass, manager Mr. Ned Yost, Senior Vice President, General Manager Dayton Moore, and Senior Vice President, Business Operations, Kevin Ullick. Now ready to present the Commissioner's Trophy. Mr. Commissioner.
Thank you. On behalf of Major League Baseball, I'd like to congratulate all the fine gentlemen that are up here with me tonight. It's really a pleasure to do this for the first time with you, David. Really a pleasure. For the first time since 1985, the Kansas City Royals are World Series champions. I hope you're ready for this.
And Mr. Glass, let me ask you, What will it mean to bring this trophy back to Kansas City for the first time in 30 years? Not only with a group of guys like this, but the way they were able to do it.
Yeah, Aaron, I couldn't be more excited, and it's really an honor for me tonight to accept this trophy on behalf of the entire Kansas City Royals organization, the players, the coaches, all the front office people, and particularly for the fans in Kansas City who are fantastic. We had a mission. These players told me in spring training that they were going to do it this year so that we could all put the last year behind us. Guys, mission accomplished.
Dayton Moore, if I could bring you over just really quick. You know, Ned Yost had said to us today that he has never seen a team do what they've done. 8 comebacks in this postseason. You put this group together. What is it about this mix of guys?
We put this group together. I mean, it's an incredible bunch of guys. And, you know, I can't thank, you know, our entire Royals family, all of our scouts, our development people, Ned and the coaching staff, unbelievable. And these guys, I mean, they sell out every night. They got great hearts to play. They represent the game of baseball first class. We're proud of you. We love you. Way to go.
Speaking of first class, let's bring Ned Yost on over. Finally, we can see you smile. Today in your office, you said, we haven't done anything yet. We have to stay patient. The moment is here, and you told us since day one, just like Dayton Moore said, this was the goal. Now that it's here, how does it feel?
Well, it feels great, you know, to be with these guys here. I mean, you saw us play in the playoffs. The heart and the desire and their competitiveness and their character just showed through every single game. And I had to laugh when Mr. Glass got that trophy, because when he got the American League trophy, he said, this is pretty, but I want the one with all the flags on it. And the boys went out and got it for him.
Ned, you've been through it, 12 years with the Atlanta Braves, and like I said earlier, you told us you had never seen a group like this. What was it like for you personally to watch it unfold?
Well, it was special because I've been through all these kids. I've seen most of these guys when they were in A-ball and when they were in AA, and watched them come up to the big leagues and watched them have success and watched them, you know, struggle a little bit and finally get to the point where they developed as not only great Major League Baseball players, but great men. So there's a lot of satisfaction in being around these guys for as long as that I have, and then to see them experience this as world champions, something that I knew that this group was going to be able to accomplish at some point. Tonight was the point.
Congratulations. Thanks so much. We have more hardware to pass out. Mr. Manfred, now for the 2015 World Series Most Valuable Player Award. I'll let you do the honors.
Okay, this year's World Series MVP is Salvatore Perez. Sal,
Oh, compete with them. Come on. It's fun.
Sal, it seemed like you were in the middle of every big play during this series. It's no shock that you were selected. So it's my pleasure to hand you the World Series MVP trophy presented by Chevrolet. Thanks so much.
And congratulations to Sal. Here joining us from Chevrolet, the U.S. Vice President Brian Sweeney. Mr. Sweeney.
Salvador, on behalf of Chevrolet and our 3,000 dealers, we're pleased to present you with an all-new 2016 Chevrolet Camaro. Congratulations.
Thank you
Great
very much.
job.
Thank you.
Congratulations. We'll let you take...
Un camarito, caballo!
Salvi, let me grab you. You become the first catcher to win the World Series MVP award since... Oh, did you just check out your car? Since 1992, you were on fire. Team high, 8 hits, 2 RBI, and, of course, the guy that threw ice water on everybody every single game. Salvi, tell me, what is it about this group?
It's unbelievable. You know, we feel like a family here. And we know we're going to do something special this year because I feel it in spring training. You know, bro, everything, thank you, God, for everything, for every opportunity. And now I don't feel pain, I don't feel nothing. I'm ready to celebrate.
Yeah, that's worth it because you were hurting coming into this game. Can you just talk about the performance out of Edison Volquez tonight and what you got from him and then all the way down with that bullpen?
It's unbelievable, friend. We're talking a little bit before the game. And he want to pitch, he want to be aggressive like he's doing all night, you know. And he give it that game to his you know, and everything we're doing tonight for him, for Edison Volquez.
Hold on to that trophy. Do not go grab that water cooler. Go celebrate with your guys. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. Woo!
Kev, back over to you.
Let me stick right there, baby. Oh, Mama Moves would be happy right now. Oh, my God. So happy. Oh, he did good. Woo! You're out. Chris, I remember at the beginning of this World Series, you had told us, I had never been around a group like this. Now that you're here, you've pitched, and you've won with them. What can you say about this team?
Words can't describe the character of this group of guys. It's just unbelievable. I've never been around a group that's so mentally tough and strong and resilient, and any characteristic you could